changes, but I don't think it would have changed too much.
Start battle! Luigi, Cinnarol! Three, two, one, go! Start battle! Mid-run, Luigi! Three, two, one, go!
Once again, let's take a look at bracket habits. Nothing has changed since last
1 sec. Alright. Testing audio. Okay, we've got this one.
Luigi.
Testing the other audio.
Mithra. Luigi. Three, two, one, go!
We're gonna get started. Everyone, please quit their friendlies. We're gonna get started. Everyone, please quit their friendlies. So we're gonna get started. Everyone, please quit their friendlies. Oh. What? Great. Nice. Great. Okay, well, I just got a couple announcements before we get started. Number one, that's pretty cool. Welcome. Well, number one, the most important thing of the night is that we have a switch up here for you to disconnect your Pro Controllers on. For the love of God, if you use a Pro Controller, please disconnect it up at the front. Or Joy-Cons. If you use a Pro Controller, please, oh God, disconnect it up at the TO desk. It is the biggest pain. Please disconnect it at the TO desk if you use a Pro Controller. Also, we have 2 fire exits in here. There's one in the back and there's one in the front. There's that gray door in the back. There's the stairs up front. Those are our 2 fire exits. I said it. There's one in the back and there's one in the front. There's the gray door in the back and there's the staircase up front. There's 2 fire exits in here. There's the gray door in the back and the stairs up front. I believe that is all my announcements for now. No, there's only 2 fire exits. If I think of more, I will say them later. I'm Khalib. I'm your TO for the evening. And so I'm gonna start calling some matches. Let's go.
Competition!
Illish Samatar on stream. Illish Samatar on stream. T2 Noose empty reel.
I called him immediately. Are we live, Okami?
On the wall that says 2. P4 MCCC and Toad.
Hey, are we live, Okami?
I
you
can
me?
hear you.
I'm just gonna assume we're live. Welcome everyone. It is Shock 2.18. Rainy, miserable out day. It's a terrible night for a curse, but a good night for Smash, right, Heinous?
I'd say so.
Oh, thanks, Artie. Woo!
All right.
All right, so we're gonna start off with Samatar versus Illish. or Eilish, or no, it's Eilish.
I was playing some friendlies with Ilish. He plays Sephiroth, and I know
Yes.
Samatar plays Luigi. So this seems like
Yes.
it'll be a
Yep.
bit of a tough match.
For I would say that favored the Seph at this point, right?
I would say so.
Yeah, so we got a few Sephiroths coming in both as like mains and as secondaries. You had Luke, who took to top 8 last time he was here, LUQ. Obviously, LSU have a secondary Sephiroth. A few people have it as a secondary now. So that's a character we've been seeing more often here.
Oh wait, hang on, Badnik. Who does Toad main? I might play him my first round. I looked for him. I couldn't find him on PG stats. Oh man. Well, if he's underseeded, then we'll see how he does.
Yeah. For all we know, I mean, winners round 2. I mean, you know.
That's why I don't like being seated high. I'm gonna miss a match. I might go
Yeah.
2 today. Who knows?
Yeah, you like the complete 32-man bracket, just or not being seated high. That way you get that. Yeah, I get it. So you get a little warmed up.
Yeah, I mean,
An
I don't care.
opponent that you honestly, with all due respect, should defeat. Yeah.
I don't care about my seating, so.
Right. It's about the results, and that's the way it is. Illich versus Yukon Hartford Samatar, and we're off.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, gotta take that. Although not too severe of a punish.
Yeah. I mean, the Sephiroth just can keep Luigi so far. He's got so many tools.
Yup. Honestly, does Samatar know how to chain together 6? I mean, he must. Like,
Okay.
how much can he chain when he actually gets in?
I did forget about the Cyclone. That is going to help a ton against the up air and the up smash. You can just invincible right through it.
Ooh, okay. I like that falling off the stage and jumping after the non-tech. So Illich has he knows the movement tech on it. Oh.
Yes.
All right, Samatar forgot that the counter actually sends something out regardless if you actually hit it or not. Dank step. DNS or capitalized.
Heinous.
All
So
right.
I don't think Samatar's gotten one grab yet, and that's kind of Luigi's whole game. Oh.
Yeah, that's the bread and butter. That's the start of most things that Luigi can get. Uh-oh. I'm going to go ahead and guess Illich knows the matchup.
Yeah. The only thing Samatar's really gotten away with so far is the Cyclones, but I think Illich will probably pick up on that.
Yeah, eventually the adaptation will come through. Oop! All right. Good job by Samatar not rolling in on that. Dash attack.
Oh no, she fell. Oh, that's brutal. Didn't even get the wing.
The alternate timeline where you stab air then you die.
I kind of don't know what she was going for there. That would not have been a big punish.
Yeah, suboptimal option. I agree. Oh, doesn't get the down smash. Ah.
Finally a grab.
Oh, but it doesn't
And
get
gets
much
nothing
off it. All right, but Samatar still is, like, pretty much just don't get. I don't know if he doesn't get hit and gets a lot more damage off. Obviously, it'll be even. But
Yeah. See, Luigi's zoning is actually pretty solid because it controls the ground. There are a lot of characters who can't contest it, but Sephiroth does not care about that at all. He will just poke right through it. So.
oh, all right. It looks like Illich is in control of this for now.
Yeah, she doesn't have to approach. Yeah, don't go in. Not against Luigi. This might be bad. Oh, no
Stream guy.
uppy?
You got Samatar as she, her, and Illich as he, him. Gotta switch the pronouns of these players. Anyway, dash attack. Hey, there we go.
Baits it for
Alright.
once, but does nothing. Wow.
Well, kinda. Oh, that's a regrab? Nope. He comes up on stage.
Good trick there. Oh,
Oh,
and
and that's game 1. Bow.
it's so easy to forget. It reaches so far, and it does so much damage in wing. If your shield is even a little bit hurt, you're done. You're popped.
Yup. And it's pretty much, I think, it must do extra damage to shields, doesn't it? It
Yes,
feels like it does, yeah.
especially if you hit it dead center like Illich just did.
Yeah.
Luigi. Sephiroth.
All right. so he's gonna stick with Luigi. Oh, so that's it. He had the wrong color. Okay. Anyway, we're going to, what is this, Town and City? Yup, T and C.
Oh, another thing about Sephiroth against projectiles, that Shadow Flare goes, it will trade, but still go through with so many projectiles. So even if you're, like, zoning him, he can still win right through, like, right
Shadow
through
Flare,
there.
that move, you mean?
Yes, the side B.
Okay, that was wishful thinking to have a kill, but alas, that's still
You know what?
damage and out of the corner.
It lets Illish know, like, hey, you can't do that against me. I mean, it lets Illish...
Well, yeah. No, I think you got it right the first time.
Yeah. Like, don't...
Do not, yes.
Yeah.
Don't touch my shield. And yeah, you
Which
won't
shouldn't be a problem for Sephiroth.
back
Sephiroth.
row. Throw out some fireballs, and that's a forced SD. All right.
Yeah.
So at 50.1%, Scimitar's got a stock lead. Oh, the grab. You got the
Oh
spike.
man,
Ah.
Scimitar has to. If he's gonna win, he has to nail those. Like that's everything for Luigi.
Oh, V somehow got that grab. Who knows?
Oh,
Ooh.
nice snipe. That
substitute.
bear covers pretty much the whole platform. It's crazy.
I know, like the length of that sword is just absurd. Just absolutely.
Again, I don't think
Oh.
she can get the full kill here. No, but close. Jeez,
Honestly,
64 damage raw.
Had she pushed him to the ledge, I think he dies.
I know that there's some trick where you can do the Giga Flare into F Smash, but I'm guessing it's at 0%. He probably could have mashed out.
Yeah. All right. Oh, Scimitar with the wishful. Oh.
Oh, that might kill.
Oh, no! Just barely surviving. All right, and he's back. Oh, Scimitar's swinging for the fences here. It feels.
I think Scimitar needs to throw out more of the plunger fares.
Yup.
Like that
Oh.
is, it's not as far as any of Sephiroth's options, but it's something.
And when he got him on the ledge, you know. Oh, good roll and the turnaround F smash. Although any smash move would have killed at that point.
Wow. This all comes back to that really unfortunate SD for the first stock for Illish.
Yup,
She's been playing come from behind ever since.
that is correct. And right now, yup, Scimitar doing the right. Okay, well, besides that, was doing the right thing. Just make her come to you. All right.
Get off the ledge though.
Yeah, dude. She's gonna kill you. Alright. Yep, just keeping him at max, at a little beyond max range, or at least he was.
These fireballs are not the play. Sephiroth does not care about them. They're
Yeah. But at the
She-
same time, he's got the lead, so he doesn't necessarily have to engage. Oh,
should-
and yet he found it in! How much damage is he gonna get? Oh, he's dead.
Is that really? Wow. Mid center stage.
With that said, he's got a damage lead. Oh,
That almost worked again, and that time it would have killed.
yup. Okay,
Okay, now we're getting too eager.
Yeah, now he's pushing it.
Yeah. You still have the life lead. Although I'm guessing he probably wants to kill before Wing comes out. Like
Yeah,
if he can,
that's-
just
yup,
get the kill
yup.
right. Like don't hit any nicks or scratches and just kill right now
Yup.
if possible. Because 80 is the magic number.
Correct.
Oh, that could have been the uppie right there.
Oh no, I was gonna say he did a good job not giving it to him right there, but then he.
Again, that could have been the uppie.
Oh, okay, but
I'm not sure why. Of all moves,
well, it's
F
keeping him
tilts.
on the ledge right now at least. And I have a feeling that was about to
Again,
steal
that
it.
could have been an uppie.
I knew it. He was swung. Oh no, that
He-
could have been death. I think.
One bear might do it for Samatar. I think he might be dead. I don't think he can come back.
No,
Yep.
he doesn't have a jump.
All right, good for Illish.
Unfortunate.
Made the comeback. Despite the SD.
Yup.
But man, Samatar had so many...
I got it. Well, I'm gonna take a few paces behind us and play another Steve on street. Let's go, thanks,
Yeah, Samatar really had his chances. There were like 3 or 4 opportunities for an up B there that could have easily killed Sephiroth that early, but didn't have not the awareness. That's okay. Next time. How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. Pretty good. Here we go. We get Dank Step. let's go Dank Step. Fan
Yeah,
favorite.
Somehow we have Dank Step on commentary and on stream.
You know, it's a lucky night. What can we say? You know, you can
Well,
only wish for more nights like
What's
this.
your tag?
Nous, N-O-U-S.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that French?
It's Greek, actually.
There you go.
I'm not Greek, but it's nous is like it's the word for like the God-given ability to like reason and have like higher intellect. So the idea is I'm actually thinking during my matches, which is funny because I don't. I play Bowser. You only have to have one brain cell. Sometimes I have two. They bump together, and I do something nice. But for the rest of the games, my name is purely ironic.
Nice.
My
Alright, you win your first match?
yes, I did.
Nice.
My roommate's tag is too blind because it doesn't matter how easy you are to read. He is too blind to read it. Which is really funny because as he's gotten better, he's gotten significantly better at reading like his opponents, which is
Nice.
something I still struggle with. I just play good fundies and hope that that's enough. And sometimes it is.
I really think that's what puts the pros above the rest. Like if you're playing a pro player, they know what you're gonna do before you're gonna do it, and it's like
Yeah.
you just get your soul grabbed out of you.
And I've definitely had matchups like that where, you just, you do something and they're already in the perfect place to punish you for it, and you're like, I didn't even know I was going to do that. How did you know? And they're like, because obviously you were going to do that. Which always is a real feels bad, man. But, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, so Juicebox, I know, plays Steve. Thanks, Step, of course. Nothing but green DK.
Yeah. I think that this is a matchup that is solidly in Donkey Kong's favor. Steve has really crazy risk-reward. He's going to risk it really often with really unsafe moves, and then Donkey Kong can punish him really hard with an instant combo to death. Wait, sorry. I have that totally reversed.
In all seriousness, I think DK at least has a chance. He's got pretty good airspeed, and if he gets the right grab, he can still combo off the top. Obviously, I would not call it winning for DK by any chance, but
same. But
it's not hopeless.
DK has the heavy factor of Dankstep
right
just
here,
has to make one good read,
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
a stock, right?
DK low key pretty good at edge guarding, and if you can get Steve off in the right spot. Of course, also the crazy kill power on this character. So, and now we're gonna see a 0 to 70.
DK is big, so he gets comboed. Heinous and I also both very intimately familiar with being very big and
Hey,
combo food.
my character beats Steve. I don't know what you're talking about.
My character, I think loses, but that's alright.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Ooh.
That's the second time he's gotten hit by a charged up smash, F smash.
And that move is insanely fast. I think it's like frame 14, I want to say.
For what it is, it's really fast.
Yeah. It might be even faster than that. It might be 11. I'm not sure. But, that's the crazy thing, though. We have, DK on screen. And, Juicebox is talking a lot of junk for someone at kill percent, Any point, he's kind of capable of just losing a stock. But he is also DK, and
that should do it.
Ooh.
What? No bear? No anvil? No up smash? Was that just a taunt?
Just hitting him with the L and doing the mental damage.
Oh, that was the L. Okay.
Yeah, which was it was a backwards L, but that's fine.
I mean, to be fair, Dankstep did teabag first, so you get what you pay for.
And I think that against some players, doing a punish like that is actually a good idea because it's gonna just rack up some mental damage.
That was a backwards L though. That's why I was confused. Like an L is like this. That was a J for Juicebox. Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, all right, sure, yeah, that makes sense. But I think that Dank Step is just immune to the psychological damage. You do something like that against him, and he's like, "Huh, cool, nice, I like it. All right, I'm gonna beat you up with my monkey brain."
I mean,
All right, so he takes him over to Town and City. I feel like this is not the move. This gives Steve a lot of room to just, go places and, a lot more room that Dank Step has to cover.
on the plus side, the iron spawning rate is lower, which I think is something people are going to need to take into consideration when fighting Steve.
True. And that being said, this stage also has one of the shortest distances from edge to blast zone. So, but I think that's one of the things that will go in favor of both players, right?
Oh wow, almost paid off right there.
Coast to coast.
Now, see, Dankstep didn't press his advantage. Like he just got the.
And
Now get him. Go off stage and get him. Just a bear there would have done it.
And
that might help.
Or glitter fingers, the down B. A little slap that down to the blast zone.
This time does not teabag, but
just giving it. Ooh, that is
that enough?
Exactly what you.
Nope, not enough. Oh, it is.
It was enough.
And back to the teabag.
All right, so.
All right, wow. So, yeah, don't let Steve get started. I mean, I realize it's Alex, but I get confused. So I'm just,
it's fine.
We all know who I'm talking about.
That's like if somebody's playing Bowser Jr. and they're playing. Technically,
they're playing
Morton.
Jr.
They're playing Bowser Jr. That's fine. You don't have to care. Enderman or Zombie or Alex. Yeah, but this is exactly what we were talking about before, where no matter how bad a matchup is for DK, he can just always pull something out. That's a very viable shield break. Shield's low, so he goes for it again.
Can't armor through it.
But can't armor through that very fast, very strong F smash. Ooh, went for a hard punish there. And
a
did
little
not
more.
pay off.
Oh,
Tried to punish
He's
the
gotten hit
anvil.
by every anvil.
Yeah, and that's always the worst feeling, because he knew that, you could see that he knew Juicebox was going for anvil and was trying to punish.
Oh, what?
He was trying to get the Twitter clip. Which, I think that there is something beautiful to be said for missing with conviction. You try something bold, and if it doesn't work, that's all right. It's better than doing nothing.
Gets it. I almost thought he armored through it, but he didn't. So
that is just the power of the donkey punch, which is
through.
Peculiar for Donkey Kong to have, because he's a monkey, not a donkey. I don't know any donkeys that go around punching people, but...
All right, so Dankstep banned FD. I didn't hear the other one.
What would your other choice be to ban against Steve?
I mean, I banned triplats on principle, but against Steve especially, you're going to get... That would be a nightmare stage. You get juggled forever. He builds the little cove over one of the platforms.
Yeah, that is not good.
I would never let...
So he takes him to Kalos. I think Kalos actually has a higher diamond ratio, diamond mining rate. I think.
I mean,
but I'm not.
It's got that
positive.
stained glass, so maybe.
Yeah, it looks like it. It definitely looks like it could be.
This feels harder for DK because he likes to kill off the top.
Yeah.
And this is such a high ceiling, so.
Yeah. Which is yeah. I think that Alex or Juicebox did a great job with the counter pick here. But
we'll see.
Again,
I mean, Dankstep kind of pulled it out of nowhere last time, so it ain't over till it's over.
And that's really what we see. The minecart, Alex's follow-ups aren't perfect for it.
Brutal.
Donkey Kong is a heavy boy, and that forward smash takes care of heavy boys.
I don't think there's anything Dankstep could have done there. Because even if he had delayed it, Juicebox could have just waited. And now Juicebox with the SD.
Dank gives him a little wave goodbye in the camera. Ooh, gold.
Yeah.
This is going to be brutal against Donkey Kong. Already at 49.
Ooh, almost got the spike.
And Dank is getting the percentage back. You know, you just gotta rack up a little bit of percentage, and then.
Wow. Oh.
Ooh, that was so close. You can tell that Dank is not quite comfortable in this matchup. He's definitely doing a little bit of exploration, trying to figure out, am I allowed to do this? Does this work? That TNT is such a huge explosion.
He's goofing off. He's goofing off a little, so he's not. He's having fun, I guess. Oh, again the F
And
smash.
again,
I'm surprised he
forward
didn't
smash.
donkey punch there. That might have done it. Right at the
Yeah.
edge.
And
Right, again.
with a diamond in hand and 1 gold, you know, armor's through.
Armor's through it, but for nothing.
Mhm. Dank all the way up there, feels like he has to hold shield. And
That was a bizarre interaction there.
yeah, and that is
Oh, that's it.
yeah, that's the Steve matchup in a nutshell. Some weird things happening. I saw a clip the other day of somebody reflecting Anvil, but Steve had placed a block right above them, and so they still got hit by Anvil because apparently the block displaced the Anvil on the Z-axis or something like that, which then reverts its properties back to original because it kind of like has to shift
Because it lands
Spawner.
pretty much.
All right, that's me. I'm on.
Right.
I think I'm on stream.
I don't know. Good luck. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing if the so-called Steve Apocalypse keeps happening. It was definitely a worry for a lot of people after the Gimvitational, but I don't know. He's got some bad matchups. We'll see.
TV4 Striker MP Reel. TV4 Striker MP Reel. Imperial. That's what it is.
Trying to decide if I want to go to Vortex tomorrow. I don't want to burn myself out, but I do like going to Smash tournaments.
TV10 Heinous.
Oh.
TV10.
Here I am. See you around.
Oh, hey guys. Or 6
Listen.
a.m. here.
It's happening, all right?
Yeah.
We got Fillie at 6. We got Apollo versus, how do you say, is it Noise or Noose? I hope it's Noise.
Nice.
I hope it's Noise. So, we're going to see Pyra, Mithra, and Bowser.
Oh, that's why he plays. Okay.
Yes, he's got a couple characters, but I think Bowser is his most successful, which means side B. Fillie.
Okay, so Pyra Mithra versus Bowser. That's definitely pretty interesting because, like, usually how that matchup usually goes is that Mithra will put Bowser off stage a lot through her crazy combos in advantage state, and then Mithra just goes down there with an edge guard because Bowser's recovery is just so linear.
It's very basic. It's very routine. You know, you can always kind of expect the same thing. You can definitely get caught by it, and the thing I already see happening is I can already see it now. I'll just take a prediction. I could see like an attempted Pyra down air. Noise is going to be coming up with up B. He's going to like he's going to suck him in, and we're going to get like an air dodge by Apollo, kind of like almost SD like. That's kind of the matchup. And the thing that Bowser has actually a good time in this matchup is two things. He's got a good out of shield, which he can handle, you know, overshoots from Mithra and Nair and stuff like that. And then two, he can edge guard both of their characters pretty well. Forward air just kills Pyra.
Yeah, very true. And I feel like with just a well-spaced down tilt or F tilt can just beat that out entirely, or just flame breath.
Flame Breath
Oh, there
will
we
be
go.
good.
Side B right there. Good stuff.
And they got Battlefield, which I actually think this will benefit Bowser a little bit more, to be honest.
Oh yeah, side B's gonna be killing that much more sooner. But we'll see what happens because right now Apollo's already putting a lot of pressure right now, and Noose is actually having a hard time coming down. Except now,
He's already got Apollo shielding a little bit more than he should, which is why he's catching side Bs already. Two that early. The move's good, but it's still a grab. You know what I mean?
yeah. Oh, Oh,
That's. Oh, he's living.
I was gonna say.
I was gonna say I didn't know it cancels off the ledge like that. I had no idea.
Yeah, if it hits against the wall, it will come back to you. Oh, forward throw. Can you get possible edge guard? No, it's a little bit too slow. Gets back on stage and now. Ooh, never mind. Apollo's still pushing out.
Bowser got like another 80% in him
Yeah,
before he
you're right.
should be worried, to be honest.
That's true. As a heavy main like myself, we don't play the game until like 80, 90.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this is all right. You're at like 60 now. So
Yeah,
you guys about-
the equivalent of heavy.
Look at that down smash. That was like me getting down tilted at like 30.
Yeah, right now, really good stuff right there from Noose.
Yeah,
You got him trapped up there. See, one of the things that Pyro Mytho have a hard time sometimes is landing, especially when you haven't switched to Mytho yet and you still have Pyro. You're gonna fall so slowly.
it is hard to land, but then sometimes you just throw out like an air and it works every time. Like Pyro
Yeah.
Mytho in there, like it sometimes, and then it just kills if like someone's trying to shark you incorrectly.
Yeah.
Try to shark incorrectly, you get caught by like a Pyro down air, and you're just dead off the top.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the benefits of a character that uses a sword, unless your name is Meta Knight. Good F-tilt right there.
Yeah, old times, former glory for sure.
Yeah, so far, right now, both players are 2 stocks apiece right now. Oh, okay, misses the upper, but still getting this pressure going. Oh,
Yeah.
F-tilt.
You know, like run up down tilts don't seem like they're gonna have that much of like an effect in this matchup because if Noise just holds his ground and just jabs, like he has tough guy, right?
Yeah.
Tough guy super armor.
Oh yeah. And funny thing, I've seen Tough Guy even withstand even Pyro side B right there and Flame
That's
Breath.
big damage.
Yeah, there we go right there.
That was a good grab. That was long.
Wow.
Bowser got a grab.
Oh, there we go.
Good
Oh,
reaction.
the overcommitting right there.
He's playing good.
Oh, okay. It was overshot the F a little bit too much. That wasn't gonna hit.
Yeah, you start fishing.
Ooh.
He had it.
Oh
too.
wow. I thought up B was gonna be right there too.
Could have been any. There's a lot of options that could have worked.
Yeah, he's kind of he turned around and looked at Pyro. It's like, better not do that again.
He was just getting him ready.
Yeah.
He's just
that
warming
was
up.
a warning right there.
That's big damage. Like 30, easy.
Oh my gosh.
Now this is where, as a Bowser main, just start playing degen. Like try to catch side Bs, just build
Yeah.
percent. You're gonna
Yeah.
kill. Yeah, this is
Oh.
literally what you want. You just want to
Yeah.
play cheesy, do the things that work, build a bunch of percent, and you'll be fine. Because
Right.
you're like 300 more damage away from dying as Bowser. Because you're gonna die at like 190 this stock, and then you have another 190 coming up. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. And right now, right up to this point, Noose has did a really good job at letting Apollo approach it. Since Noose has a stock lead right there, he hasn't been fully committing to a lot, and right now Apollo's been running into Noose a lot, and just like that too.
That's great.
Yep, there we go. Good stuff from Noose again, waiting for Apollo to make a commitment and then make a huge punish, just like that.
It's there's this like heavy like deep meta that people don't realize. Like people see like when they're playing against a heavy, I see this at least. I see this in a lot of players, and I
Yeah.
kind of see it in myself sometimes. I've definitely strayed away from it. But when you see a heavy on the other side of the screen, some people just feel like you can just approach and win because you're a big body. I'm gonna run up and attack you and get a big combo,
Yeah.
and then that happens.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'll frame that at them. They're heavies. What are they gonna do? Kill me?
And then,
Game.
and then it's game because you approached, and then, not unfortunately, but honestly, a lot of heavies in this game have really fast options.
Yeah.
Incineroar has a ton. Bowser has a ton. Even K. Rool has like super armor, like Nair out of shield, like that. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Sometimes you might think as a heavy main, it's like, what are my options? And then realize, wait, my options is to kill you. All right, let's proceed to do that.
So I kind of, I don't know how I feel about this counter pick. I feel like Pyro Mithra could have worked. That you just got to play a lot more Mithra in that matchup.
Yeah, it's like, I know Apollo was usually switched to Lucina when he feels like he's getting more punished on the edge guards or by ledge a lot. But with like those last games, he wasn't really getting punished off stage that much. It was more so things are happening in the neutral.
I agree. It even started this initial combo. Wow, that was crazy. That did 30, by the way. That full hit.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was insane. He was 61 to 91 from full hit
Oh yeah,
there.
yeah, and there's great, and it's also a combo tool.
I didn't realize it did that much damage. That's crazy. But to start, what he did start out, that's crazy. I can't believe none of that connected. He ain't
Yeah.
dead, but
Yeah, Lucina be having problems sometimes.
I also think Apollo is DIing. That was crazy. He's DIing the side B wrong, to be honest, because he goes like straight up. I don't see much.
Yeah.
Great up
Oh,
tilt,
it
though.
gets caught by that up tilt too. Great stuff there from Noose. By the way, it is pronounced Noose. So
It is
that
Noose,
helps.
okay.
Thank you so much for that.
what's it called? You wanna know what I don't like to see though?
What's that?
People have a lead and then go into the corner, like off of invincibility platform. There's other ways around like invincibility
Yeah.
platform stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like something I see. It can work sometimes. Like it kind of works with my character because
Yeah.
I have like egg and stuff. But then again,
Yeah.
it doesn't. So it's certain matchups. I would never go in the corner versus Lucina though.
Oh, so unfortunate there by Apollo. And the funny thing is too that Flame Breath also pushed him a bit because
Yes.
Flame Breath does have a little bit of a win box.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what happened. The win box definitely finished the job there.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Dude's still playing. Like he's just playing this right though.
As we say that.
Homie
But
stock.
it'll be like that though. It'll be like that.
Homie, the ultimate homie stock.
Oh, okay. Fully committing to that side B when still full on shield.
That's a tilt right there. I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you're losing this hard and then you get beat out of shield twice, yeah, I'm mad. Like I'm tilted here.
Yeah. And right now, I think Apollo just needs to find a way just to calm down, just reset himself, because right now he's holding in a little bit.
It's definitely not it looks hard, but it's never out of range to get a comeback. It's just that
Oh,
simple.
yeah.
That's just how the game works. And Lucina's a good character, and Bowser's kind of not sometimes.
Yeah.
But you gotta find some. You gotta dig deep here.
Yeah, you really get right now. And the funny thing is, Paulo's doing super good holding a center. He got him off stage. Oh, not getting the spike, but still gets the F smash. Great stuff right there. Noose was in a super bad situation
So how
right
does he
there.
handle this invincibility?
Oh. So he ran away and now finally went behind him, gets side B.
See what what he's doing right now is he's ending his combos early. He's not putting out a risk for like a whiff punish where he whiffs on a combo. And
Oh!
I don't think he's dead.
That
was the wrong move. F smash might have killed there.
Oh, the edge guard! Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty great. So really what happened there, right there, was Apollo, he was actually finally able to calm himself down, and what happened there, he was keeping center and swatting away Noose, and then getting these edge guards. So a lot of times, as you said before, how people just, when they try to wait off invincibility, they run around to the other side of the stage. Apollo decided not to do that there. He decided to run towards more center, and then hold it there.
And look what happened. And he won.
Yes, exactly.
And he won.
It was great.
It was fantastic,
Yeah.
some would say.
Yes, I do think so too, Bad Nick. It was impressive.
Impressive. Wonderful. Let's go through every action.
Yeah. And right now, Noose, I think he just went to the bathroom right now. Yeah, he probably had to hold something in.
Hey, listen, I'd have to use the bathroom after that game too. 6. I've had some comebacks made on me before, you know, not naming names or nothing like that. But no, don't look at me like that, 6. I wish. Listen, but I've done it too. It ain't over.
Yeah, it's very true fact that don't give up, bro.
Are we too loud? Okay, cool.
Hey, cool.
I'm just making sure. You never want to distract you.
Yeah, man.
People playing.
Yeah, we're saying all this stuff. It's like, oh, they should probably do this, or maybe advise to do
Yeah,
this,
and
and then
I'm
they hear
like-
it,
I'm like
right?
mid-side
It's- yeah.
I'm like, yes, they said her. He's like, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea.
You know what? Wow, that's a great idea.
Great.
Great.
36, Satan.
He's got headphones in, and I don't think
Yeah.
he's listening to the game. He's vibing. He's playing Bowser.
Right now, Noose is back from the bathroom. He's all ready here, and Paulo, all this time, he's actually been meditating there on that chair. He was like,
on Twitter.
like, thank God I got those edge guards.
Yeah, no.
But right now, game 3 right now, as right now the Lucina pick is actually showing to be pretty promising right here. He's now able to actually properly edge guard Bowser a lot more. They weren't really seeing that with Pyramithra.
I'm surprised that we got. He must have been some good stages. I'm surprised we're on PS2 right now, to be honest. I was
Yeah.
expecting a Kalos pick, a Talented City pick, even a Smashville pick, and we
Yeah.
got none of those.
Yeah, and like, you would understand, like, you would ban like 2 out of the 3 big stages that we have here. But like, even a stage like PS2, Bowser is still going to be outliving Lucina most of the time
I
here.
think he outlives pretty much on every stage.
Yeah. Oh, another shield break. Great job, Paul. Pushing it from the stage this time. Ooh, great stuff there. Let's
That's
go.
interesting. So he's catching. He's definitely calling out shield games by Noose now. Noose was super comfortable in shield, getting a lot of Bs out of shield, for example. That was a great reaction.
Yeah, and right.
Apollo is calling it out now with that shield breaker, pretty consistently.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, Apollo's been doing a really good job conditioning Noose to shield. Whenever he decides to short hop, he notices that whenever Noose likes to shield as soon as he jumps. So he's been using that to his advantage and can go for shield breaker. So that's how he's able to get those 2 shield breaks from before.
Yeah, he's seeing a consistent habit. That's the thing. Sometimes you just do things, see what's gonna happen,
Ooh.
He's doing well here.
Yeah, okay. Wasn't able to get the edge guard, but it's still a less trap situation right here. Oh, wait, good way to avoid a flame breath again.
I actually like the way, even though Noose is losing, I like the way he's playing it. He's not like super hungry for the kill. He's not doing stupid stuff. You know what I mean? Like he's like he's playing a reserve to try to get the kill. You know what I mean? He realizes that 118 really ain't everything. Like
Yeah.
is he living? Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Well, let's see if he can get back. It's gonna be rough.
Oh, way to bait out the high recovery again right there from Apollo. And right now, Noose has been being good at being careful when to go in, but whenever he gets caught, he keeps putting himself in these really bad situations.
Yeah, I feel like he's making too early of reactions with recoveries and disadvantage in general, and that's getting and Apollo's just waiting it out and getting pretty much free punishes every time. Oh, imagine his shields there.
Yeah, right. Oh,
Jab block?
Oh, jab block. Okay, he's trying to react with the. Oh my God! See, that's what happens. Sometimes you try to get some fancy stuff after trying to get a jab reset, but you gotta go for the guarantee stuff sometimes.
Oh yeah, take the when you got a lead like that, just take the percent. You can do your fancy stuff to end it.
Yeah,
when he's at 200.
Oh my gosh.
Big damage. Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh,
That
okay. I'm surprised he's gonna go for longer, but you know I still respect it because it's still in the less trap situation.
Noise has the lead here.
Oh, gets sat up.
Now he literally has the lead.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Don't call it a comeback, 6. Don't call it a comeback. Watch that. Noise has to watch that shield though. He's really gotta watch the shield.
Yeah. The great pokes there from Apollo. Let's trap. What do we have here? Great patience on the ledge.
That was great.
Also flame breath again. Oh, okay. Try to go for a pretty greedy shield breaker right there. F tilt gets him the hard knuckle.
I don't like flame breath there. I feel like you can mix it up finally. Do something different. Oh, that's
Oh my gosh. Both of them are
they're
super scared
nervous.
right now.
They're
Whiffs everywhere. Oh, more flame breath.
That's it.
Oh, this could be it right there on the platform. Yeah, it's gonna take it, especially with rage.
Hey, you know what?
On stream, Akira actually.
That was good.
Yeah,
That was great.
On stream,
Yeah, that was
Akira
actually a great match right there.
That-
I honestly could not know who was gonna win that match.
No, that was actually like really good. I think both players are around the same skill level. I mean, obviously by how the match went, but that was like they both played well. They both adapted at some point.
Yeah.
And I guess that bathroom break helped out Noose
Yeah,
play well.
yeah, it definitely helped reset the mindset right there. Because you gotta do what you can to in order to not go into the next game tilted, and that's harder said than done, of course.
People don't do that like enough, to be honest. At least at the lower level. Like taking a second is like sometimes the best thing you can do.
Oh, of course, like even when I'm having like a super close game with you or someone else, like I just sit there, just close my eyes, think about everything that's happened, and be like, okay, we got this.
Because there is a lot. Sometimes you really hit your like Jimmy Neutron brain blast, and you gotta like find that one thing. If you can possibly rethink about it, you find that, and then that can determine whether you win the next game or lose the next game.
Yeah. And right now, that was seemed like it was a little bit of an upset though.
Definitely, for sure.
Because Apollo has been definitely on the come up, as Dragon Beast has said.
Young Dragon Beast.
The young
The
Dragon
goat.
Beast MC. And the concept of death.
I know, it's the whole crew, whole squad's here.
Heck yeah.
But I don't know who we have next. I'm interested.
I heard one of them. I thought I heard Vakira, but
You're right. I think I did hear Vikira. I don't know who he was playing though. It wasn't Ashen. We'll
I guess
find out.
yeah, we're gonna see in a second, everyone. It's gonna be great.
Stream man, switch to the player cam. We want to see who it is. Wonder if he's listening to us. IDK had to change my Twitch name. Google it. You have a whole computer, bro.
Is that true?
He has an entire computer.
No, that's crazy.
just
Imagine
look at-
having a computer this day and age.
How's he watching the stream? It's on like a stone tablet. Oh man. I think they're just setting on your profile. He's telling him. He's teaching him. That's so nice. Is that actual Artie? Like, because I know Artie's not here today. Is he actually watching? Artie, is that you?
Oh, maybe.
Artie, is that you, my goat?
Artie, I missed you already.
That is in fact the man,
Already
the
come
myth,
to
the
the
legend
venue.
himself.
Oh my gosh! Where is he?
Can you
Where
imagine?
did he come from?
Oh, you're homesick? Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe he's making the right decision. Probably not the best thing to do.
TV7. Apollo, tank step. TV7.
Oh.
Okay, TV7.
That's gonna be a banger set. I wish that one was on
Yeah,
stream.
right? That was
Apollo.
fun.
Oh man.
But so far, you know what? Again, that last game was very fun to actually talk about and just watch. That was just crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean, game threes are always hype. I'm always okay with it. And I like when it's like not Steve. You know what I mean? Like it's pretty hype when it's like normal characters, quote unquote. You know, you can talk about it. Like those guys were in the game from the start. There was no DLC there. Well, actually, Pyramithra was DLC, but we moved on from that.
I still remember when people were still complaining about Pyramithra. Now,
Yeah, could you imagine? Oh my God, they're gaming,
oh,
dude. They're
yo, the hats.
just like me.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
All right.
man, this is a big matchup check right
Don't
here.
they play these two playing again? Don't they do also play ESG a lot as well?
These guys just play. These two go to a lot of stuff, kind of like me and you in a way. Like
Yeah,
we
yeah.
go to a lot, but they also go to a lot. So you know, there's a reason we have like 30 sets together. 6. It's because not only do we go to everything, but we make it far, so we're pretty much forced to play each other almost every time.
Yeah.
And these guys are on their way to doing that. Ashen's results have been a lot better recently, and so have Vicara's.
Yeah, Vicara's definitely been on the big coming for sure. I know last time, the last HoG, Ashen got like a bit upset on Blank.
Okay, so here's some stats. They've played 14 sets. Vicara has won 13 of them.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. So what you're telling me is it's time for a big upset.
Yeah, bro, listen. Today it's a bit ain't like any other day, bro.
It's an upset day.
Oh yeah, bro. I get it. Alright, but you know, Mega Man is Byleth is definitely a pretty interesting matchup, mainly because Byleth's playing more the spacing game, and we have a zoner like Mega Man, and mainly it's gonna be pretty interesting, mainly because that once Byleth actually succeeds to get in, the pellets is gonna be a really huge problem, unless he does Nair. Nair will actually cancel out the pellets.
You're gonna need a lot of that. Get a lot
Yeah.
of, use your spacing. You got it for a reason. Your character's got ridiculous range for no reason.
Mhm.
So use it. There is a lot of
Ooh.
stuff that Mega Man just scraps up close better. It's just that simple.
Yeah, yeah.
So when the character's gonna outscrap you, you just gotta outspace them. Keep
Right.
it simple. Don't think about it too hard. Use your tools and try to make some reads.
And it's usually really tough for Byleth to even approach in this matchup, mainly because of his speed. He's not the fastest sortie in the game, so it makes it really hard for him to just get close in the first place.
What I'm seeing, I'm actually not seeing a lot of projectile usage from Vicara, to be honest. It really is more of like a scrap. Like when they are both.
Oh my gosh, that was so great.
I've been seeing a lot of that. And that's not only Vicara's been doing it, but it's more of a Mega Man thing as of recent. Like people are just going off stage with Leaf Shield and just taking jumps. And it's really smart and it's good.
Yeah, it's like even though it doesn't do a lot of knockback, it still interrupts a lot of plays off stage, and a lot of times you're just gonna have to deal with that.
Sucks away resources, and resource control off stage is really big in this game.
Yeah.
It's super important.
Yeah.
Depending on your character. If you're Sora, it never matters. But for Yoshi and Azura, for example, two of our characters, resources matter a ton. What you have when you're off stage.
Oh yeah, but right now, Ashen, get the ledge trap. Okay, try to do these really big call-outs on the ledge and not really working out. And Vicara gets back for, more or less for free right there. Oh my gosh. Oh, try to go again for the S smash. Not quite getting it.
I didn't think you can punish that. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, that's what happens when you let go of the ledge like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a few characters you don't drop off ledge, too, and I feel like Mega Man is one of them.
Yeah.
he's got a spike that he doesn't have to commit to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, even though Byleth can re-grab ledge and just with up B and just hang there, that's it. That is an option for sure to avoid the hard knuckle there. But it's still in a really bad situation regardless because you have no invincibility once you come back up.
When you're down like that, you don't want to be on the ledge as it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're at high percent and you're down to stock. Like get the center. That's where you want to be.
Yeah, you don't want to hang there like that.
No.
Yeah, like just as you said, when you're down like that, near the ledge is the last place you want to be.
He is wearing two hats. He's wearing a Zelda, I think he's wearing a Zelda snapback and then a fedora on top of it.
That's so goated. Listen, I can always respect any player with a good kind of drip.
Yeah, of course. Those are the hats on top of the TV. Do you know the CRTs?
Oh,
Those are what those are.
Oh, you're right. You know what? I might try putting those on too.
I was gonna say you join the straw hat.
Listen, I got you next time.
I was gonna say if we're when grand finals, me, you,
Yo,
bucket hat versus straw hat.
Yeah.
There's a good chance.
But as we were saying that Vicara loses the first stop from the good edge guard from
That was a great
Ashen.
edge guard. That was beautiful.
It was great.
That was amazing.
Oh, Nair. Oh, okay. Okay, so Vicarious now opting to use more back airs, more so to get Ashen off him, and more so. Oh, okay. So it's pretty interesting right here because Ashen is really starting to commit to these hard F smashes, and he's not really been getting them.
This is, I feel like when you have a lead on a character like Mega Man right now, this is when you play like the most conservative you really can.
Yeah.
Just chip, 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 chip. Eventually you'll have such a lead, and then you can really start putting out those hard reads, like F smashes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that, actually. But if you're not too careful, you can just keep hit from constant projectiles.
And
Or
they
ju-
build up.
Yeah, exactly. That's something you don't want to do against Mega Man. You don't want to hold in because that's exactly what he wants you to do.
Oof,
Oh.
that was scary. I thought he was gonna get spiked.
Yeah, he barely times that get up.
You saw he hit him with
Ooh.
the YY fakie, like Modern Warfare 2 trick shot when he like pulls out the
Yeah.
bow and then puts it away.
we're about to hear that.
Oh.
UAV online.
This dude got a Harrier strike. Alright, let's. Oh.
Oh, okay. No punishment on the landing there.
If
But it's
I-
all good. Oh
Ooh,
my
that
god,
was
what
weird.
a trade!
If I'm Ashen here, I'm gonna start fishing for down tilts. And just try to get an early kill confirm. You got range,
Oh.
so if you catch down tilt up air, it's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
But
Oh my gosh, great! That was a great call out with that flame sword right there. That was
yeah,
awesome.
it was. You want to know? That's actually some conditioning right there because Vicara's actually been standing roll distance and shooting forward smash every single time.
Yeah.
And he finally gave him that. He's been doing this comfortable option from ledge every time, and he finally took that away from him.
Oh,
That's such
okay.
an annoying thing to deal with. Jump up lemon, it just like stops everything.
Yeah.
It's actually good. Ooh,
Yeah,
could be a
like-
gimp here. Nope.
Oh,
Good
no.
option.
The close-up lemon is very, very annoying to deal with because a lot of times for me, whenever I'm getting hit by close-up lemon, it makes me like buffer a different move when I'm trying to do something
Yeah, I
else.
do like
entirely.
I do like 8 air dodges before I can like walk again. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
what happened? I'm like trying to roll and I do like 15 like different options, like 7 spot dodges. I end up dying for it.
Yeah, it's because of funny stuff like that. Why, like, even when you get close to Mega Man, you still have more things coming at you. Oh my
Vicara
gosh.
calling out this shield game now like really heavy. Pretty much just running up, grabbing him, not really like not caring at all, and
Yeah.
then doing that as a mix-up.
Oh my gosh. So Vicarious doing an extremely good job calling out these tether recoveries that Ashen's been trying to do. A lot of times you can grab on the ledge and just kind of hang there, but again, good second stock there from Vicara.
Yeah, he definitely figured something out in that stock right there. But let's see if Ashen can refigure something out or close
Oh.
it out before it gets too
Oh,
close.
great dash attack to get the get up.
How do you get back here?
Oh my gosh. No, I also gotta say, Vicara's ledge trapping is
It's really
pretty on
good.
point.
It's good, right?
It's on point.
He's reacting with, like, for example, if he misses the actual swing, he pretty much gets a grab every time.
Yeah. And I feel like when you're trying to look at Ashen here, when Ashen's trying to let trap, it hasn't been working out because it's like almost like he's trying to call out these options that really haven't really happened yet, and he's calling out things way too early.
It feels like more like it feels like he's guessing.
Yeah.
Even
Ooh.
oof, bad DI. See if he gets back here.
Yeah.
That was max
Oh
range.
my
There's no way.
gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. All right.
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
Wow, he
yeah.
turned that around quick.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Vicarious saying, hey, you like F smash by the ledge, right? Here's mine.
Fillie, Mako.
I'm going to play Banco.
Fillie,
Oh,
Mako.
there we go. Good luck, my dude. All right, great stuff there from Vicarea 2-0. Clean match right there. Ashen really looked like he was about to reverse that too. But great stuff again from Vicarea winning 2-0. It was great. All right, now definitely can't wait to see who's going to be up here next, but I don't mind solo cons. Hey, is that the Heinous? Great! What's going on, my dude?
Well, I fought MCC squared.
Oh,
And
82,
I-
6 a.m.
I am. Oh, well, good luck.
Oh,
6 a.m.
hold it down.
I will. So anyway, because I want to brag, I switched to Sephiroth and it actually worked out for once. So I don't know. Rob is definitely one of the best characters in the game, but it can't hurt to have a secondary now and then. That's the thing about Ultimate. I really feel like there's just so many matchups. You got 89 when your character's included, different matchups to deal for. You're not going to be able to handle them all. Yeah, Sephiroth is fun, but I don't think I could main him full time. He's a lot of work,
Hollow, toxic.
and you know because he's so light, there's no margin for error. Yeah, Dragon Beast, you fight a difficult fight. The path you've chosen is hard. Shulk Yoshi. I would sort of tentatively put this in favor of Shulk, but I don't really think Yoshi struggles with swords as much as people say he does. Because his out-of-shield options are so good, and he's so fast that he can really bridge the gap. And because of the armor, Baco is not going to be able to edge guard him. You know, Shulk loves to go off stage, just hit him with the fair and you're done, but that's just not going to work on Yoshi. Fillie always pulls the egg roll out once a match, and it always works. It's incredible. That move is so bad, but because it's so bad, nobody ever knows how to deal with it because they never see it. And so when it does come out, it works. Yeah, see? Like, see, he armored right through it. That would have killed anybody else, but Yoshi manages to survive it. And because of the smash art there, now Baco's in the hole. Oh, man. Yeah, Fillie used to be a lot more buttonsy around counters. He's gotten better at not, you know, always triggering them. And Shulk's counter especially is so laggy. Right. Baco gets on the board. Oh. Yeah. And a perfectly spaced fair with Fillie's favorite move. Oh man. And now the Yoshi Brigade is beginning. Character can run away, or he can just overwhelm you if he wants. Alright, Baco's really betting it. Yoshi's pretty heavy for what he is. I don't know if he's really, even with Smash Art, I don't think he was in kill percentage there. And is it over? It's over. Right, Baco has told me he is opposed to having a secondary. I don't think he would switch here. And I've only ever seen him play Fox, and I don't really think Fox is going to do any better against Yoshi. Yeah, go Rob. Oh, well, there we go. All right, let's see if this does any better. Now, Fox is going to be able to chase down Yoshi a little bit better, but if Baco knows how to do him, you can't get a kill confirmed that even Yoshi's armor won't be able to escape. But, you know, Yoshi's still faster, and he's going to kill Fox a lot faster than the reverse. So you are taking a risk here. You're basically saying, I'm going to out-neutral you to the point that I get my damage before you get yours. Looking out so far. One thing Fox can't rely on this matchup is the shield poking with the dare, or the down smash like he loves to do, because you just can't do that against Yoshi. So now this recovery goes so far. Yeah, it was either take the hit or get broken there. Yeah. Unfortunately, now the problem is now Fox has to land a raw hit. Yeah, Fillie perfectly fine to run away. Like, what's Fox? What can Fox do? Fox can't do anything to contest that. It's not like his reflector can really beat eggs because of the different angles they hit. You know, if Phillie's gonna keep going for the command grab, might as well do the run up smash. Alright, finally lands a raw nair, but not before Fillie gets 100. I mean, Fox is in kill percentage right now. An up air is going to do it. Why even bother with the up air? You can just up smash right away. So, Bako needs like a ton of damage right now. And again, you're not edge guarding. You're not going to edge guard Yoshi. Yeah, already it's. I mean, yeah. Fox is just so light. He requires so much precision.
On screen.
All right, I guess I'm up.
Heinous, loosely on screen.
Great. I did it, fellas. I did.
Code Castillo, G2.
I did W's. I won.
Code Castillo,
I'm
G2.
goated for winning. It's just that simple. Concept, did you see it, man? Did you see me do it? I won. I'm wrapping up my controller for the gamers out there, you know. Don't tell me 6 is on his way back. Dude, I obtained a W.
Got a W?
Dude, on stream. My first time.
Yo, your very first stream game?
Ever.
That's crazy.
I know.
Bro. That's gonna be me next.
Dude, that, could you imagine? What if we're both on stream at the same time?
No way.
That can't happen.
No,
I'm thinking too out the box, my bad. Out of pocket. Oh, man.
That's assuming that I win a game.
True, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, I'm already
That was
out.
my first win ever.
Bro, I'm out.
What happened?
I don't know. I didn't answer.
Alright, now, gamers. Alright, gamers, we're in for one here, alright? We got... Listen. Put the kids to bed, alright? It's about to get dirty. We got a me gunner on stream right now. Well, we don't know. Heinous has been playing like 30 other characters recently. Having a crisis. We've all been there. Have you been there? No. He's like, I've been in Cinema since I was born.
I wish. I totally get that. I would play it. Man, I couldn't.
Listen, you want what Loose Leaf does is he switches. Yeah, it's probably not. Check if it's plugged in. Uh-oh, we have some technical difficulties. 6 a.m. Can't hear him.
Where am I?
Let's find out if we can hear 6.
Hello? Hello?
I can hear
Hello?
you. Yeah,
I
alright, we're
am
good.
under the water?
Hello. Oh no. Look at this, dude. He made his first me. See now, I lost to Loose Leaf. Okay. I took an L. Alright. I was having a bad day. He played well. I was having a bad day. But it ain't happening again today, 6.
Is that true?
It's true.
You heard it here. You heard it here first, folks.
It's facts. It'll be no more games taken off me ever. I'm
Alright.
telling you.
You know, no
At,
cap.
at the mid-level, people get their 1. And then Phillie's an angry player. He gets mad, and he incites that into gameplay.
Or no cap, no piss.
No kappa.
Damn, no cap, no piss, for real, for real.
Concept knows. Concept knows I'm a very momentum-based, angry player when I play.
Is that true?
Concept knows. He called me out yesterday for it.
Word.
He called me a momentum player. We'll see if he talks. It's the truth. See, it's proven.
It's true. It's scientific facts.
Yeah, he's just the Wikipedia. Oh my gosh.
Does this count as stalling?
This is stalling, yeah.
Yo, I can't believe this. Wow.
Caleb, you did
Oh, yo, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Caleb, you did this. This was Khalib's choice.
Let's go.
From what I know, isn't Loose Leaf like an online warrior?
I'm not too sure about that, but I know loosely mainly because back when PM was really big in its prime, he
Okay.
was one of those players in the Connecticut scene.
Oh, okay.
So that's how I know him.
Okay.
So when I think the last ESG I went to, when I saw him, I was like, wait, is this the same person?
That's him.
Yeah, it was him. But yeah, Loose Leaf is back with my history with him. He's a super solid player. So he has a history of another Smash game before coming to Ultimate.
Yeah, he definitely has fundamentals. But I'll be honest, it's a big matchup check. Not a lot of us have Meat Gunner experience.
For sure. It's like you would normally see a lot of Meat Gunners online, not so much offline. But it's really scary because a lot of times when someone mains Meat Gunner, it's like they already mained someone else, and now when they decide to play this character, they're already like dominant.
Yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting concept. I would arguably say this is probably the least matchup experience I have in the game. Like the character I've played against the least.
Really?
I even have more Olimar experience than someone like Meat Gunner. Yeah, I don't play much online, which is probably a reason why.
I see. But right now, as we're saying all this, Heinous
does not care.
Lead.
Yeah, he does not care. He's like a Meat Gunner or not. He goes, I'm playing Rob. He goes, I'm still one of the best characters in the game for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Rob has great answers against a lot of zoners in the cast, especially a character like Meat Gunner. Because even though Side B isn't used that much as a reflector, he still has his own projectiles to contend with it.
Just the fact that Rob can just keep you in check for spamming projectiles in the corner is like such a strong tool, which makes him such a good character. Because he's putting on pressure from across the stage with his projectiles. That was a good DI.
Yeah. Oh.
That wasn't, but he was dead anyways.
Yeah, he was dead anyway from that percent. So what's interesting to here, so he has the rolling grenade. He has the other grenade that explodes multiple times on your shield.
Yes.
So a lot of times with this kind of moveset, it's all about less trapping you to death. And if you were to shield the one that goes into an arc, I forget what it's called. It does a lot of shield stun.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh!
What? It happened!
It went through the stage!
It happened! It happened!
Okay. Well, you did say this match was going to be really dirty.
Dude, I told you. I said put the kids to bed. This is what happened.
This is illegal gaming right here.
He went right in.
Ban it! Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of PS2. I agree.
Oh my god. Alright, oh my god. Alright, now, Heinous is doing an extremely good job at keeping Loose Leaf in check, not being overwhelmed by these projectiles, because again, Rob's laser can just go through all of that.
Sorry, I'm just still on that. I don't even like. That was like awful.
Listen, that was understandable.
That was a kill too. Rob killed him there because he wasn't teching that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know, I'm very surprised that Loose Leaf didn't opt to go for Meat Gunner's up air. Up air is
That
such
move is
a good.
good.
It's so good, and I'm very surprised he hasn't really thrown it out.
It's like it's so crazy that the game plan with Meat Gunner really is just like dash back, like projectile, or like short hop back projectile. It's so good.
Yeah, you wouldn't think so too, but like Meat Gunner even has like good up close options too, like just nair out of shield.
His
Like-
up B out of shield's pretty good.
Yeah,
Has
exactly.
like 8 hits.
Ooh.
This game, 235 just casually. These are like for. Alright, that was good.
Yeah, good fair off stage
Took
there
his
from Heinous.
resources and finished it off.
Exactly. Oh, that constant roll
move is
right
so
there.
Strong.
Yeah, you got it with the 2-2-2-2.
Yoshi, I experienced it firsthand. I died to that at 90.
Oh my goodness.
I know, good DI, I promise.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe not. It was on a town and city though.
Oh,
Short
okay.
sailing. Short sailing.
Okay, yeah, of course. Well, again, that's really good. See, as we said before, Rob's lasers, it goes right through all of his projectiles.
It's super nice.
Transcendent. So it doesn't matter what kind of projectile you send his way, his is gonna go through yours.
And then Gyro's like great in the sense that you can just put it out, take away one of the projectiles, and then just shoot it again because it disappears with it.
Yeah, it creates a nice little wall on the ground.
It's like a moving shield in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I said before that Rob has great answers against other zoners.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
But for a character like me, Gunner, to really excel, he has to be careful about when he decides to throw out a projectile, because Rob can just go projectile to projectile and just win those trades every time.
Yeah, you can kind of just wait it out. You can kind of just sit there at like safe distance, kind of wait for that projectile to come out and punish with your quicker projectiles. The laser, for example.
Yeah, exactly. And you saw how like that bouncing grenade, how it hit his shield, right? He was just stuck there and he got hit by up
That's
smash.
death.
Yeah, there we go. That's the up airs I've been wanting to see right there. Great stuff from Loose Leaf. And turning that around too. He was in a deficit pretty much that whole game.
I really think me Gunner does do good from behind though. I think that's the thing. I think me Gunner from behind is like actually like solid.
Yeah. And Dragon Beast, yeah, you're absolutely right. He's not a Wi-Fi warrior. At least I knew him from PM.
Okay. I don't know. I see me Gunner and I'm like, he's got to be a Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
He's got to play Wi-Fi.
Yeah, right. He automatically thinks that. So I don't fault you for thinking that.
It's like the weirdest prejudice ever. It's like no, he plays Wi-Fi. He plays.
No, I don't play Wi-Fi. Wait a minute.
He don't even own a Switch.
Yeah, but anyway, we're on FD right now on the
7, 8, 10, and 11.
on the Xenoblade 2. I forget
7, 8,
which
10,
stage
and
this
11
is.
are open for friendly.
Well, right now it's very interesting. Decided to take the platforms away and decided to go for a very flat stage. Now this kind of stage with two zoners. Both of them have to deal with each other's projectiles unless you want to get caught in the air.
You know something that like I know it's kind of dumb, but like it's there if you need it. Rob does have a reflector. You know what I mean? Side
Yeah.
B is a reflector. It's there. It's an option. It's not the most optimal, but again, it's a tool.
Yeah,
You know?
it is a tool, but it's like super committal.
I'm thinking like something when you jump from ledge like projectile and you can kind of like read it.
Yeah.
Side B, you're gonna go through the projectile and catch him possibly.
Yeah, it's not good just to throw out, you know. Yeah.
No.
Oh, see
That was
that
great.
right there was really good because Loose Leaf has been seeing opting to use the ground grenade in order to cover the landings, and Heinous did a really good job catching on to that.
Yeah, I feel like in this matchup, or just in general versus this character, you really want to stay away from ledge as much as you can. Like, if you can recover high safely, you probably should.
Yeah, exactly. And even though Rob wins the zoning trades, but if Rob is stuck at the ledge, that's when me Gunner can really let loose on this projectile game. No pun intended on the name Loose Leaf, of course. Maybe.
That's interesting. His like that move right there does damage to himself too. Like no matter what, reflected or not. Like if he runs into it, it damages himself too. So it's like a neutral projectile.
Oh, it's almost like Pichu in a way.
Yeah, that's like weird. That's really interesting. Because like he didn't reflect it.
Ooh.
That's big damage.
Yeah, see, as I said before, it's super committal with side B, and if he gets wrong, he's gonna take that damage. Okay, looks like Heinous pushing a bit Loose Leaf to the corner now. Again, whoever
Finally.
gains control of center is the one who wins this.
That was Heinous calling out his early options again. He's done that a couple times now.
Yeah, and even right there
Right
too,
there,
that
that
was
was
a
early.
punish.
Very early. I don't know if that's panic or just like he's got like an idea. Maybe it's like some people bait with that kind of stuff. They want you to try and punish it, and then
Yeah.
they have something lined up, but you never
Yeah,
know.
for sure.
We'll find out.
Ooh, catching the roll again. Loose Leaf has been super good job at conditioning Heinous. Oh!
That's where it was good. It
Yeah,
worked.
exactly.
He took the projectile and got the hit. That's
Okay.
No,
He
good
tried
job.
to do like an air dodge right there, but still gets caught. Well, let's trap. Yo,
That's
again! Catching the roll, like probably like what, the fourth time in a row?
Yeah. No, I mean that's the thing. Rob is so big. His neutral get up in his roll, like he can probably just up smash and catch both. To be honest.
Yeah, that is true. Rob is big.
He's large.
He's enormous.
Oh, is he out of resources here?
Oh, see, this is what I said before. Once he caught in the corner or off stage like that, that's when he can really go crazy.
I'll be honest. He's pretty lucky. He only took 25.
Yeah, honestly.
That's not much compared to what it could have been. I've taken like 90 in that situation before. There you go.
Oh,
That's kind of
oh,
what you want to do.
Oh, not punishing the air dodge, but it's okay.
Me
'Cause he's
Gunner's slow.
True?
Not dead. Okay, my
Ooh,
bad. I
okay.
think that was bad. Yeah, I think he could have lived.
Yeah.
Because he died off the top there.
Oh, good air dodge right there.
Don't punish that.
Oh, yeah.
Can't punish
Yeah,
it.
it wasn't exactly a good position to really punish that in the first place.
No, it was spaced too well. I was gonna say at that point, just reset neutral. Charge gyro, do something dumb.
Yeah. Oh, okay, back air. Oh, right now, both Heinous are really committing to these jumps right now. But again, you want to be really careful because up air can really catch those. Oh, I'll push them to the corner. Okay, now that we switch sides. This is really looking bad for Heinous right now.
I don't know. I don't even know what you do here. You kind of just gotta like, pretty much Heinous has to get in, get his hit, and then he's gotta hit a combo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Straight hits really ain't gonna get you much here. V-Gunner's gonna win that game. Up there.
Oh, no. Oh,
it.
no, good DI. Oh
Corner.
my gosh, had the good idea right there. Side B!
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little
Oh, yeah, he was like, yes!
He said, great.
Yeah!
That was good. That's again. I think the one thing Heinous is doing well, and I'm gonna say it lower because I don't want to accidentally spoil it for no one, is he's calling out those early panic options. I would call him a panic option because they've happened so many times now.
Yeah.
And he's pretty much caught it with side B. Thank you. We got water.
Well, thank goodness.
We've actually been commentating for quite a bit.
Oh, the true? I think it's our second match that we commentated. Like the energy? Hey, let's go, Artie. I can definitely use some agua.
Oh, geez. All right. Game 3. Same me. He made 2, but he's got the same one going. So same moves. I wonder what the difference in his Miis are. I'm assuming one probably has a reflector.
That would make sense.
And then that's for like real zoner matchups.
Yeah, exactly.
But we got
Ooh, okay.
FD again, so and I hear Donkey Kong music.
Oh yeah, we're getting funky in here.
So it's funky time. Oh man.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Catching that landing with his own gyro. So again, whoever controls center is going to be the one who takes the most damage here.
I'm just seeing like a very flow chart style from Loose Leaf here. It's like he had him in the corner, he stayed at like roll distance, and just if you play it down, projectile, if you jump in there.
He's in a position to where if he decides to commit an option, he'll be ready for whatever comes his way.
Ooh, that was a kind of a long grab. I mean, Rob's big, but don't nair here. He's ready. I like that actually.
Yeah. Oh, down throw. Okay. Okay. He wasn't able to get a combo, but he's still in a really bad position right here. You don't want to be caught in the air like that.
He's catching those today.
Oh yeah. These side beats have been really working out for Heinous now. Ooh, okay. Maybe not that time though.
See, that's what we literally said. That's not the time to do that.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
You know, it's there. That should be it.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
He's getting so many of those.
Yeah, see, it's really good if Heinous were to mind his spacing when he does put out side beat, because it's been working out mainly when Loose Leaf decides to commit to a projectile when he's already somewhat up close.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm definitely seeing that. Dash attack? No.
Ooh. Ooh, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I like the regrab.
Got a hold shield there.
Okay, put up in the air. Okay, no, wasn't able to, but hits an up air of his own. Oh, side beat to see again. Once he's up close.
So I'm seeing like a fake defense from Loose Leaf. Like he's like doing something, committing, landing, holding shield. It's like looking like he's about to play defensive, but then he instantly drops shield almost every time, which is keeping Heinous from getting grabs. But it's the reason he's getting side Bs.
Right, right. Oh, great S smash right there. Now again, Heinous back in the corner here. I feel like out of both of these players, Heinous has been the one playing in the corner the most, and Loose Leaf has been forcing him to go in the air a lot and getting those catches with up air.
Up tilt.
Oh. Yep. Oh, okay.
I like the idea. Up air was definitely not connecting there. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
There
See,
you go.
yep.
That was good. He had the right range. All right. I don't like doing that. I feel like you're putting yourself in a bad position. I mean, I get it. You want to wait out the invincibility, but again, just roll. Like you can. There's a lot of things you can do.
You say roll, but we've already seen like game 1 and 2, his rolls have been called out a lot with up smash.
I know, but you're at 0. Just take the hit, but then instead of getting sharked for more, potentially.
Yeah, it doesn't. What you're saying does make sense.
It's 50-50. You know what I mean? Mix it
Yeah.
up. If he's
Yeah,
gone up every time, eventually he's gonna pick up on it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
But he's just keeping him in the corner. He can't even. He hasn't touched stage in a minute. That was.
Oh, okay.
That was scary.
See, that was honestly just a great idea too. Even though he didn't get it, he wasn't able to be punished because of the distance.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I was
right
gonna say,
there.
that
Yep,
was-
Gyro blocking these projectiles too. And
Alright.
what most people don't know, those bouncing grenades, you can actually just hit them back.
Could you?
Yeah, because like they'll detonate on its own, but you can actually just completely swat them away. That's what I do. Because they don't explode like usually like on contact. It's more so like
On the timer.
yeah, because they do hit kind of on contact, but when it hits like a hitbox, then that's when like it gets swats away.
I don't know who's gonna win this game, to be honest. Heinous got to get back here. He does.
Oh.
He's got center.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, Castle Gyro this time, pushing into a corner.
Ah, living.
Oh.
Rob too thick.
Yeah, too big.
He's dead.
Oh yeah, again
Damn,
force.
that's strong.
Yeah, see, that was really good again. Heinous has been doing super good job forcing him to go high.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That like he like teleported. It wasn't even like the like oh you get like sent. He got killed so quick. I didn't even know what direction.
Yeah,
he went.
right? He hit him with the up band. It was like, She-Hulk Hazing!
Like the game was. I would put the controller down. Like
Yeah.
that was it.
Have
Me
you
Gunner
got a
band
band
right now.
when?
We just started.
Effective immediately.
Effective. After that set.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was another game 3. Good time.
Yeah. I feel like any match that we commentate now, it just goes
It's just
to
game 3 automatically. Ooh, you know what that means?
Mm.
Vikera, green guy, game 3. We're drinking water. Stay hydrated.
Oh, looks like these two meeting again like last week.
So, I think green guy won last week, right?
No,
no,
Vikera won
Vikera
last
won.
week. Vikera won 3-2.
Really?
Huh? It was
Huh.
super close.
That is good. Green guy, very he's got a lot of emotion. You ever like watch him play? He like be doing stuff like all
Oh,
the
yeah.
time.
Oh, yeah.
He hits like jab jab Buster Wolf at like 0. He's like head bobbing like he's like Sam Sawyer.
Yeah.
It's like redacted.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Balco Bobs. Vikera has been doing really well, putting in the time in.
Yeah, we were taught we had him on stream before versus Ashen, and yeah, that's exactly what we were saying. He is just like he's just getting good. I think he found his character. He was playing a lot of characters for a little bit. He was playing like Rob, Duck Hunt, Mega Man. He had like 2 other ones too, and he's definitely settled on Mega Man, and he's definitely finding his success with it. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure what he found that's giving him the success or what he's doing, because like where when I really play him, my results don't really change much in our matchups, and it kind of feels like the same player I know, but he found stuff for other people at least.
It's more so that, from what I've seen, Vikera has been experimenting with different kinds of tech. And I feel like nowadays, whenever I do fight him, I'm seeing something new he's doing.
I feel like anytime I play him, I'm just getting like grabbed all the time. I don't know what it is. All
Yeah,
the
right.
time.
Yeah,
So, there's
Mega-
something into a grab.
Yeah, man, Mega Man's secret grappler, you didn't know?
It ain't no secret. It's scary. But I don't really know who does well. Like I would assume Mega Man does decent in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because Terry's kind of just like doing that the whole time.
Yeah, so really in this matchup, Mega Man does extremely well in this, not only because the FGC characters in general do really bad against zoners, and what's most vulnerable for Terry is that when he's off stage, he can just easily get hit by Hard Knuckle.
I feel like this is one of those matchups where that runoff Leaf Shield will actually like just kill Terry.
Oh yeah, for sure. It can definitely mess up his timings if he's trying to go for like a true rising tackle.
I was gonna say I feel like in actual neutral for this matchup, the only thing as a Mega Man, if you're playing at like the right distance, quote unquote,
Yeah.
the only move you really should worry about is crack shoot. To be honest, like everything else is pretty reactable. Crack shoot calling out your jumps is probably the scariest thing in this
Yeah.
matchup.
Oh, that was about to come out right there too,
Yeah.
but the lemon interrupted that. And as we said before in a previous match with Vikera, the up close lemons was really frustrating for a lot of like characters to deal with.
Oh, I hate it. I literally can't jump. Like
Yeah.
I'm just trying to play neutral, and I'm just like, no, it's like stay on the ground. I'm like, all right,
Right.
whatever.
Right, and imagine how much more frustrating it is for an FGC character when they're trying to get their inputs and something comes out entirely different.
Yeah, and you're like mid command input.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you have to restart that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why Mega Man really excels in this match. But great job from Green Guy catching that jump ledge.
Yeah, he's
With
pretty good. Green guy's pretty good at call. He's actually a decent ledge trapper as it is. I mean, to be honest, like I was actually playing a little bit of Terry the other day, and I was kind of experimenting with leg straps and like how it works, so I can kind of deal with it in a way.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it really is true. You can kind of stand at like roll distance, and or not even like you can stand at like in between roll distance and neutral get up, and kind of just hold A
Yeah.
or down tilt. And like you really do, like the game kind of just corrects itself for you and puts you in a position to get a combo. So what it taught me is that pretty much stay away from the human options. Try to recover mid range or high.
Yeah. So what's happening here right now is that whenever Vikira does decide to go for a more offensive close-up option, he's been being punished by Green Guy.
Yeah, you can't punish that.
Yeah. So definitely right now, Go is on deck right now. Oh my gosh.
I'm feeling Buster Wolf, to be honest.
Oh, see, I was gonna say he was about to bust.
Yeah, he was about to bust. That's for sure.
Oh
Crack
my
shoot.
gosh, that's what we were talking about.
I'm telling you, it's the only real true burst option that's like kind of unreactable. And
Okay, bust a wolf.
And it's a multi-hit.
Yeah, true. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Try to call out the jump again, but
Vikira learned at least once. Wow.
oh,
I thought-
barely out of range of that. Just barely. Vikira probably big sigh of relief right there.
Yeah, me when I dodge Incineroar side B from ledge. it's like yes, I did it, and then I get punished anyways.
So
You get neutral B. I'm like, all right, my bad.
Yeah, but right now Vikira's looking
That should
really
be
bad
it.
right now. Yep.
Whew.
Jab, power dunk, the true and classic.
That's big damage.
Oh yeah. Buster Wolf. Yep.
All right.
Finally close out the first stock right there.
So it's not over. We've discussed this, but you gotta gimp. You gotta kind of get something early here. Nothing too early, but pre-go.
Yeah.
You know, something like a leaf shield off stage, a spike, or just catch him with a backer, take his resources. But Green Guy doing all the right things.
Yeah, right now Green Guy doesn't really have to approach very much right here, even though Vikira is opting to like try to force Green Guy to approach here by going towards the ledge. Green Guy doesn't really have to do very much and gets caught out again right there, but just barely surviving.
Sometimes you just
Whoa.
Well, listen, take the information, all right? If you're Vikira in that situation, you get killed by that. At the end of the game, something where you physically have to watch it in slow-mo, recognize the fact that you got hit by that 4 times that match.
Yeah.
And take that away. Don't give him that. It changes a lot of edge guard situations.
Yeah, exactly. So that's like literally the second time in a row he died from a burn knuckle from jump from ledge.
At that exact height too, because you can even change your height. Why not drop down like up B, for example, with the rush? That's just gonna put you at a different height. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's options.
Hmm?
Oh, switch the color, Kameme.
Oh. Let's go.
And we got Overworld theme from Legend of Zelda.
Oh yeah, very fitting right here.
Yeah, both of the characters they're from the game, right?
Yeah.
I remember that part of the game.
Yeah, you don't remember when Terry gives Link the white sword?
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, that multi coming through for crack shoot. Ooh, command
Oh
him.
my
but
gosh.
why is he at 72?
Oh,
Get out of shield.
Because FGC.
Yeah, for real. Terry is good. Terry is a nasty character.
Yeah, he racks up damage like there's no tomorrow, bro, and it's great. Oh, little
wonderful.
pomos right there. It's great.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I was talking about. Literally, you can kind of just put out that move. If they make a bad choice, it's a guaranteed punish, as long as you don't mess up.
Yeah, and even if we don't even take that to account, Green Guy's ledge trapping has been super on point right now.
Yeah, it is good. He's doing well.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Good
holding
grab.
up the run-up shield, the classic Smash 4 tactic right there.
Hey, it's K3H. What's up?
Hey,
buddy?
what's going on, guys?
Good grab.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
that's
there
why
we
I'm
go.
liking it. I'm liking it more. Green
Yeah.
Guy was feeling real comfortable in shield last game.
Yeah.
He's starting to take that option away. And
Yeah, there we go.
there
yeah.
it is. He dropped shield early there. You know,
Yeah.
got a backer for it.
Ooh, okay. I feel like Vikira has to respect Crackshoe a little bit more because he keeps getting called out by
Every
that.
jump he's getting called out for it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that is the one thing in true neutral you gotta watch out for in this matchup. Even with my matchup, every time I jump, I just have to wait out Crackshoe.
Oh,
Took his
great stuff right
resources,
there.
but good air
Oh,
dodge.
Yeah, good air dodge right there.
Man.
Oh, doesn't get
Grab.
punished for that.
Ooh.
Oh,
Should be.
almost.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I would. If I was a Mega Man player, I would have Z dropped there too. Wow, I'm surprised. That's big damage.
Oh my gosh.
I hate that. It was hype, but it wasn't.
That's I thought it was pretty great. Oh
It
my
connects.
gosh.
He died at 30.
Ooh, good fair right there.
It ain't over.
It's definitely not over, not by a long shot. Let's see. We still have at least 4 minutes and 56 seconds left on the clock right there.
I can see this game going under 2.5.
Yeah, Fakir really needs to find his time to really, like, when he decides to actually go in with a move, he has to make sure that he's not put himself in a bad position afterwards. Like,
This is where you take your straight hits and
Yeah.
just go with it. Take your straight hit, move out, take you take this stock while you're under like 70-80%. You can win this game, no questions asked.
yeah.
Gets called out again with crack shoot.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, Fakir has been playing... Oh, my gosh. That was so
That was
close.
smart.
Fakir has been playing a lot in the corner, too.
I feel like that's just Mega Man though.
And it is just Mega Man, but, like, he hasn't really been able to win center, like, at all.
Gets called out for that jumping
Yeah,
ledge
exactly.
again. Gets called out for that jumping
my
ledge
gosh.
again. Surprised he didn't get spiked. He got lucky.
Oh, he just runs
That's
up and
it.
does it. Yeah, jab, power, donk. That's going to take it right there.
Uh-oh.
Clean 2-0 from Green Guy.
Yeah, he played that really well. It looked like he was kind of comfortable there for
6
sure.
a.m. loose leaf on stream. Best of
Ooh.
5.
Oh, best
Have
of 5. Let's
fun.
go.
Good luck.
6 a.m. loose leaf on stream.
It's gonna be a long
You're
one.
absolutely right, K3H. Power, donk.
All right, 6. Good luck, buddy. I'll be commentating. All right. All right, K. All right, K3H. Come on, we gotta commentate.
Heinous, juice box. TV4, Heinous, juice box.
All right, so we got 6 a.m. loose leaf. You just appear. I don't. Yeah. So this is about to be a hoot nanny. 6 is playing on stream, so you can come sit down. It's Noose. It's Noose, right? Have I been saying it right? All right, good. I know you. I just always say your name one of two ways. It's either Noise or Noose. All right.
Yes, indeed.
So we got a gamer matchup coming on here. 6. Me and 6 on the commentary like all day today. Kind of interesting, but he's about to play Loose Leaf, who is resident me gunner. We have those, I guess.
Connecticut has the Mii players.
Yeah, we do. We have a very good sword fighter,
We have a very good sword fighter. We have a
a me gunner,
gunner.
and my brawler go crazy.
Your brawler?
My-
Listen, you're allowed to talk up your brawler, and nobody has to listen. But I'ma say, I've seen your brawler, and I agree. Your brawler's pretty hype. You got the schmoo.
Yeah, you hear that, K3H? Hope you're ready for that Lucas Brawler matchup. But 6, he's about a game. Like, honestly. So, I always, like, whenever I watch 6, I always see him, like, for example, like, he'll have a matchup, okay? And he's like, I'm like, oh, Incineroar loses this really hard. And then in 6, like, 3 stocks the person. I'm like, wow. I'm like, I remember he went to, like, play Zelda one time. Like, a good Zelda. I think it was the Actuary. And I'm like, it's going to be tough for 6. And then he, like, 3-stocked him. I'm like, what is that even like? I'm like, I feel like, how do you even get in?
Oh,
Ooh.
6 is going Lucario. All right.
Full-time, he's not going Lucario. But it's full-time Lucario. Can you imagine? No, he won't go Lucario.
No, I was excited. I love Lucario.
6,
But,
6 has the experience. for this.
honestly, I think that what that really boils down to is just how strong Incineroar is, and at any point, if you make the wrong option, if you choose the wrong option and 6 calls it, like you're dead. And he's got the combos. He knows what he's supposed to do. He knows his follow-ups for when people mess up, and that's the thing is 6 knows your matchup better than you know the matchup.
Here's the thing. I feel like that's what we're gonna see so much revenge, because me Gunner's game plan is a project. Like, who's not revenging that? Like, honestly, you can literally run up to that and just revenge it for free. Like, just revenge. Yeah.
See
Like,
that?
and
Bam.
you're pretty much playing the game from behind the whole time. I actually feel like this that was a great grab though, but that is like such a thing.
I think it really just boils down to how well Loose Leaf can bait the revenges and punish them,
Exactly.
which isn't easy, Like, revenge is a good move, and you can't be holding the shield on the ledge like that, but he's able to live through it. And 6 does not take the revenge bait and just goes for the kill instead.
So this is where that was a great
What a great
call out.
read.
That was a good call out. Because that is 6 is a very he's really good at mixing up platform invincibility, like how to survive it. He has like a bunch of different like kind of flowchart options, and he does like to go to center a lot. And he called him out hard there. That was really good.
He
by
really
Loose
did.
Leaf.
He made the good player call out, which is you want to be in center, and I'm gonna punish that. And 6 said, yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see how 6 changes that up. I saw something really good from... I'm seeing some promise from Loose Leaf. I think that he's definitely already showing that...
That's death.
He knew that it was coming, but he was just a little bit premature.
But like, see, like I feel like Loose Leaf is doing really well, but like again, like that, and now like it doesn't matter how good you're playing neutral because you're literally at 55 off of 1 hit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, it's almost like, I don't want to say like, I think Incineroar might win this matchup. Like,
Honestly,
just for
listen,
the fact of that.
Incineroar is not bad. He has a lot of losing matchups, but he's not a bad character. And
No,
I think
but-
that's what we've really been seeing.
But like this matchup played like correct, like literally, like as a me like gunner, it's like he literally takes away all your options, or you're putting yourself at risk by using any of your projectiles.
I'm really curious if there's a better setup than this, one that uses some projectiles that don't just last so long.
Yeah, probably.
But you know, then that just boils down to how familiar with me gunner are you? Do you know all of the different setups?
I would assume if you're a me main, you better know like how to use each move. To be
Yeah.
honest.
Incineroar definitely does canonically cheat. He is, you know, he's that wrestler, and we all know that wrestlers play by the script. They don't play by skill.
Yeah, I was gonna say this bracket was actually pre-written before it even started today. This was actually this was true. This is what was anticipated to happen. What stage was that?
Exactly.
Was that PS2?
That was PS2, yeah. So now Loose Leaf is just gonna say, let's go right back to PS2 again. You know, I think that that's a great option. It gives you a lot of room, and what you need to do against Incineroar is you need to have that room to, you know, make Incineroar approach you. He's really slow, and that's really all you have going for you in that matchup, is that you can outspeed him and play keep away, basically. But if 6 gets in on you, I mean, you're dead. That's kind of what Incineroar does.
The only thing I can really think of to like as the me gunner here is like just give him revenge and then just keep mashing projectiles.
Yeah, and
To
I
be
think
honest.
I think that that's been Loose Leaf's game plan. He's like, yeah, sure, you can get revenge sometimes, and I'm just gonna.
It's like, okay, whatever, he has it. Okay, just don't let him get close to you now, so he can't use it. Just literally just mash projectiles now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like whatever, he gets another revenge. It is what it is.
Yeah. But, you know, as much as that can be your game plan, it also means that you have to play an immaculate game of keep away, because if 6 touches him, he just takes, you know, 60 damage. And that is not the way that you win a matchup, by saying, hey, anytime you touch me, I take 60, right? That's the whole problem with Kazuya, right?
That is crazy. This is just like, he just got a revenge because the thing lingered. He was already dead, and there was just a lingering projectile. He just ran up to it and got it, and he technically had it. Oof. But Loose Leaf doing he really keeps it close, which is like shocking to me.
And see, there you go. He shoots out some of the projectiles, baits the revenge, and then punishes it.
All right. Nice.
Ooh,
Loose
close.
Leaf has been really, really good leg strapping versus pretty much everybody today, so it was nice to see someone actually get back.
And, you know, he closes up that first stock, only having 80 damage on him. That's
yeah,
what,
but
2
you're,
hits?
You're dead now.
Yeah.
Or damn close.
Yeah, he is one more good hit away from dying. And here it is.
Down,
That's
that's
it.
death. Yeah.
That's
Two,
all right,
two,
then.
2 moves, and you know, that's your stock. That's Incineroar. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the show.
It is Incineroar's show, and Loose Leaf is just playing in
Yeah,
it.
we're all living in it.
But 6 is the star, for sure, and you can tell because he's got the gear, he's got the merch, he's got the name, he's got the moves.
It just spirals
Mhm.
so fast.
And that's the thing, is that with Incineroar, he puts so much pressure on you that once you're behind, like, you really feel it, and then 6 is able to capitalize on that and say, hey, you're gonna go for something ballsy because you need to, and I'm just gonna kill you. So, you know, this is a close match right now. Like a close
none
stop.
of this matters though. Like this doesn't matter. Like it literally doesn't.
Yeah,
Because
I mean,
he gets back here. And now he's just gonna catch it. Yeah, all right.
And then he just says,
that's
"All right."
it. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like you're almost just take the loss and just try to adapt.
Yeah. And Incineroar does his post-game victory taunt, and 6 a.m. channels it into his being as well.
Classic.
You
Yeah,
gotta love it.
this is like, this doesn't even feel fair, to be honest. Like, this is actually crazy. Like, I don't, like, I've actually, like, because I really think Loose Leaf is a good player. I just, and, like, just seeing a good player just, like, get, like, just wiped. Like, in such a sense with, like, no options to really pick.
Well, that's the thing, exactly. Through Revenge, Incineroar is able to just counteract so much of Meek Gunner's kit. Or at least, not really counteract it so much as incredibly skew the risk-reward in his favor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, take a projectile, get 80. It's like, get 80 for it, you know what I mean? Take 3%, get 26.
Right? It's not favorable. And, it's really rough. Again, the trade-off here is Loose Leaf has to play an immaculate game of Keep Away, and Incineroar and Six Six is just really good at keeping people from playing Keep Away.
Oh, this guy took the Buzz to game 3. All right, so that means 6 is better than the Buzz. This is what I'm hearing.
That's, true.
And it's not up for debate. Ooh, quick
like
16.
even that, he's at 138 right now, and he's keeping it away.
He's doing it better now.
Yeah,
It didn't matter.
But
six got a call.
Again, 6 is at 84, and Incineroar is heavy. Like that is not what you need to kill him. Even at
Revenge.
104, the next move is not going to kill him.
And 6 is so smart with his revenge uses because, for example, I'd jump up ledge like revenge there, but then you get grabbed. Or you get smash attacked or something like that because it is a bait, and he's not taking the baits. He's only doing revenges when it makes sense. I'd revenge there, and he knew not to.
And he knew to go over that and then revenge the follow up.
So smart. That did that though.
That helps it out, but again, with the invincibility, if he
Good leg trap there.
went with another forward smash there.
I was gonna say at that point I'd commit. I'd just go for it. Ew.
That wasn't even a projectile.
No, he
That's
just called
just
him
6. I mean, that's the thing. It's not like Incineroar is only good against projectile characters. He's good against anybody. Incineroar is good against players, not characters.
I think Incineroar does well, and Incineroar has a tool for every matchup, but he has some really bad disadvantage to other matchups. I don't think Incineroar has any really hard losing matchups. I actually think this character is really strong, really good. That's death.
Yeah, and we've been seeing it from what is this? Skyjay. Skyjay is also
He's cracked.
putting Incineroar on the map.
Six
Other
better.
people are starting to see that Incineroar is not a joke, is not like a low-tier garbage character. And here in Connecticut, here at HoG, we've known it for a while because we've had 6 just putting in work like this.
Yeah, it's the life we live. He just kicks away the projectile when he doesn't want to deal with it. 6 messing up a little bit. 6 messed up 4 inputs there. He went for reverse back air, and then he went for a reverse neutral B and missed both. Hopefully that doesn't bite him.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
he doesn't care.
and I think that's exactly why, because he's just like, yeah, whatever. Even if I lose this one, I've got,
Yeah, he had 2 other
3
games
more.
to play with.
All right. Today has been a day of going from casting to going on stream. So, yeah, Tuberiax. 6 a.m. is an insane player. He's super skilled, shows that, really knows his character well and knows how to move around Incineroar's weak points and capitalize on those crazy strong follow-ups. We do love 6 a.m. Woo! Can we get a 6 in chat for everyone who loves 6 a.m.? Let's see those 6s. Woo! You're at HoG, we love him. Balco. Bad Nick, all the 6s coming in. Best I can do is a 7 K3H, come on. It's close. I guess that's good enough. Hey, and now 6 a.m. After doing his little victory lap, comes down to join us on the casting couch and switches off with Fillie.
Hello.
Hey, a great game, great game.
Yeah, it was great.
So now that we've got you here, what were your thoughts on that matchup?
uh, it can be extremely rough for Incineroar because there's so many things coming his way. Because even if I can like revenge one projectile, there's still like 3 more coming my way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's really all about finding the right times to revenge and making sure he's not too close when I do it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about. His only option was really to just say, all right, I'm going to throw out my projectiles. I don't care if you get revenge off of them. I just have to play keep away this entire time. But what that does is it just skews the risk-reward heavily into your favor.
Yeah, exactly. Because like once I get that one revenge stack, they're already gonna be shaken.
Yeah, yeah. They can hit you like 2 or 3 more times, and for every one time you hit them, and that's keeping the percentage even. And Incineroar's a heavy dude with some solid kill power, so that trading with him, if you're trading, you're losing.
Oh yeah, that's for darn sure.
Mm-hmm.
But loosely, this still played it like really well. Like that, even though that was a 3-0 from me, like that was not by all means an easy match at all whatsoever. That was tough.
Were you starting to feel the pressure on that very last stock? We noticed that you had some misinputs, or was that just kind of you being like, all right, let me just close this out?
I had a little bit of misinputs, but it's all good. But right now, let's focus on Green Guy versus Fillie.
Yeah, Green Guy playing Terry. Terry has been getting a lot of attention recently. People are starting to realize that, man, we think that Kazuya is good, and Terry is also fantastic. He's, maybe not as explosive as Kazuya, but he doesn't have nearly as bad of a disadvantage and is still real strong.
Yeah.
Still can touch him down.
Oh yeah, for sure. Even though the risk reward is it's definitely more balanced than per se like someone like Kazuya, Terry can still be a character that still blows you up. Maybe not as badly as Kazuya, but in his own way, still great. And unlike Kazuya, he can still keep his comeback factor so long as he doesn't die.
Mm-hmm. Which just really puts the fear in you.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get him to a above 100 and he gets go, and you don't close the stock out, you are scared.
Yeah, exactly. And usually in this matchup between Yoshi versus Terry, it's all about Terry being able to keep Yoshi in the air, right? Even though Yoshi's double jump armor may come into play, but Terry has a lot of moves to just negate it. And especially once he gets go, the power dunk will just completely obliterate that.
That is definitely true. Fillie goes for that forward air. He definitely has gotten some experience in this matchup from playing Vakira so much, which is great for Fillie. He also just came in first at another local tournament, so he's doing pretty good, feeling himself. Green Guy is also showing that, he is here in winter semis for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely showed. He had a very dominant performance when he was fighting Vakira, and right now, Fillie has been showing his own kind of dominance too. So it's pretty much a match of an unstoppable force meets an immovable object right here.
Yeah, and unlike what physics says, these two can't just pass through each other into the next round of brackets. Only one is allowed to win. We have a true Thunderdome situation.
Exactly. And what's been happening is that Fillie has been doing really good of comboing Green Guy and put him off stage, because that's where Terry is the most weakest, off stage.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, that was a great stock taken from Green Guy. But right now, still have a little bit of mountain decline, but it's just 13% away. 6. All right, never mind. Here comes the go.
And
but the snipe off the top.
Really finishes it off to have a clean 1 stock lead.
Yeah, bro, that go meter went away like it was over easy, bro.
Yeah, so now the pressure is on for Green Guy. He needs to close this out quick, and Fillie is, Fillie does know how to play nice and patient.
Yeah.
Use Yoshi's incredible aerial move speed and.
Oh, that was so close again. And what's also really good right now is that Phillie's been doing an extremely good job of just being just outside Green Guy's burst range when he goes for crack shoe. And then when he does go up close, he's been opting to more use down tilt to hit him on a more angled, a low angled hit, just in case he doesn't like get the tech and go for a jab reset. Even though that hasn't happened yet, it's still putting him in bad situations. But goes right here, could be, so he takes the second stock. Oh,
Ooh, that is the mental
Oh, okay.
game call out. Oh, that was
It's a-
misinput.
no, that was the mind games right there. He got him
Yeah.
scared.
And now, I
Oh,
mean, again,
whoa,
this is where
Ooh, hit
where
it. Yep.
Philly closes it out.
Yeah, right there. Ooh, he definitely felt that. He hit him with that hitty ha.
And I just want to say, Philly was doing a really phenomenal job. A lot of lower skilled players, when they're in the lead like that, they're going to play passive and use their maneuverability to kind of play keep away, which Philly does. But once he gets a hit, he's not afraid to then immediately flip and keep the pressure on and really put the stress on Green Guy and extend his advantage, even when he's ahead, instead of going for some of the safer plays and just kind of like getting a stray hit here and there and backing off. He knows how to stay just outside of Green Guy's range and then dive back in when the opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like what Green Guy really needs to do right here is be a lot more conservative about throwing out those burst options like Crack Shoe or Burn Knuckle, because those are the things he's being punished on the most, and that's what's been getting him killed.
Mm-hmm.
But going to Hollow Bastion here, let's see what happens with Green Guy here. We can get the adaptation.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great set to
Oh, what a
watch,
parry.
K3H, for seeing how to deal with characters who don't really have that mid-range option. You know, see how they deal with this.
Oh my gosh, Philly just on top of him to get him on stage.
And
Right now, oh my gosh.
This is exactly what Philly is great at. He is a great momentum player. He's going to get that victory game one and go, hey, now the mental pressure is on you. You know you have to win this, or it's going to be oppressive. And so Philly just...
Oh, does it the
Philly.
wrong way by accident. Oh my gosh, saw that? It was still invulnerable from the rising tackle,
Yeah.
and the egg just didn't do anything to him.
Green Guy showing that he definitely knows his character and deserves to be in winners semis here with Philly. And we've seen that throughout the games too. Although Philly took game one, Green Guy has been giving him a run for his
Oh!
money. And the trade there is exactly what you want to make it an even game.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a better trade for like Philly since the go meter is no longer there. But then, you know, it's still even. So it's not that bad of a trade per se. But it's definitely one of those kind of trades when you have like a comeback factor. It's still in the favor of the person who doesn't have
Philly is doing Green Guy a favor and trying to get him back that go meter real quick. And there it is. And he says, all right, let's start this match.
my God.
And just like that, Philly giveth and Philly taketh away.
Yeah, exactly. Philly's showing that he shows great proficiency in the Terry matchup right there. He knows that he needs to keep Terry in disadvantage because Terry has a somewhat of a hard time getting back down. He has ways to come back down fast, but none of it is safe.
And yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about before. Philly, although he's ahead, isn't playing too passive. He is keeping this pressure on and tries to punish the Knuckles, but barely not able to. Green Guy fighting to get back to center stage,
Yeah.
which is
try to
exactly
call out
what you
jump
want
right
to do.
there. Oh, jab, rising tickle right there. The good stuff. Even stocks right here. Just 4% away from getting the go.
Yeah,
Okay.
at this point, he almost wants to get hit, you know.
Oh, there we go.
And now, you know, even though Philly has had a solid lead this entire time, you know that he's a little bit nervous. It's hard to not be.
Oh!
And Philly says, yeah, no, I don't care. I'm coming down there. I'm dunking you.
Yeah, Green Guy is in a super bad position right there. It doesn't matter if he used a jump or, as you just saw, used a burn knuckle right there. Philly had all the time in the world to react to whatever he was doing off stage. Great capitalization right there.
Yeah, he forced Green Guy into going low from all of his plays before, and then punished him when it mattered the most. Green Guy has taken a moment to think about his counter pick. Which stage does he want to go to? Maybe he's considering playing someone other than Terry? I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Now, honestly, I think, as I said before, Green Guy still needs to be a little bit more conservative about when he decides to use his special moves. But we also been seeing that Phillie's been doing a lot of shield punishes from against Green Guy. Because we've seen before, he'd go into shield and then use Nair for punishes. We saw that like probably like 10 times that last game right there. So I think using more grabs will definitely be beneficial right here. See that?
Yeah, there it is again.
Oh yeah, there we
he
go.
from that he's taken 56 damage.
Yep, from
for
a
that-
shield punish.
From that one overextension.
Exactly. And Phillies does an amazing job of pushing as far as he can with his punishes too.
Which is exactly what you need to do in a matchup like Terry or Kazuya. When somebody has such an oppressive advantage state, you need to fight back with an equally strong advantage. He tries to beat him out there. Honestly, although the percentage-wise, Green Guy is ahead or behind. Flow of the
Are you
match,
okay? Yeah, there
he's
we go.
ahead.
Yeah.
So now Fillie needs to close out this stock right now, otherwise he is in for some real scary mental games.
Yeah, there we go. So I was seeing right now, Green Guy's been a little bit smarter with his special moves. That almost got called out there. And as we've been seeing a lot, Green Guy's been doing a lot of high power dunks. That's mainly because like if he hits your shield, it's actually plus on shield.
Yeah. Which, lets him choose an option, right? Stay safe against Fillie and Yoshi, who has a really great Nair out of shield. There he is, controlling center stage.
Oh yeah, there we go.
The Flame Wave not able to take him out of the egg.
It's always funny when you see Fillie go for the egg roll, because he'll always tell you it's never on purpose, but it's so funny to see people trying to punish it and then you just get hit.
Yeah, it really is, because it's, there's a reason why he doesn't use it intentionally, and it's because it's really not a great move, but because of that, people never see it, so they don't know how they're supposed to punish it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. Oh, throwing the egg just over his head.
And just like that, Green Guy is able to seal out the stock. He's only at 60%, which means Fillie is going to need to get him into go and then back out of it pronto.
Oh my gosh.
He doesn't follow up there because he
oh my gosh, trying to go
doesn't
for
want
second
to
one.
keep him in go for too long. He wants to be able to get him into. He wanted to get him into go and punish it all in the same combo, but now he is in that sticky position of having to deal with Terry's terrifying options.
Oh, yeah, so we saw that Fillie, like, he did a great job of, like, catching his landings, but he wasn't able to really finish off Green Guy's stock. And now, as you said, he has to deal with the potential damage from go. Oh, okay, that wasn't as big a punish that could have been. And jump armor saving him from the power dunk right there.
And he is waiting with these super strong go options.
Oh yeah, we pressing the A button, everyone. Oh, okay, yeah.
And
what do we see here? Oh, almost, but still gets the Nair.
So he had go. I don't think he used a single go move.
Yeah, but jab power dunk can still kill him off the sides right here.
Sure
or
can, yeah.
Oh.
This is a great position for Green Guy. This is exactly where he wants to be. And, like we said, Fillie is a momentum player, so if Green Guy can steal the momentum away from him here, maybe that'll be enough to help him close out the next game, especially now that he's learned to
that's
be
it
a
right
little
there.
bit more cautious with his burst options.
There you go.
I think this next game is going to be the best game of the set. I'm calling it now.
You think so?
Yeah. That game right there was fantastic, a real nail biter.
Yeah.
But I think that Green Guy has started to really feel out how he's supposed to play this matchup and play against Fillie in particular. Fillie clearly shows that he knows what he's supposed to be doing and knows the plays and the counter plays. And so I think this is when we're going to see both of them having a real tete-a-tete, a real head-to-head collision of brains more so than just knowledge of the matchup, right? Like just like knowing your general play.
Yeah, and it was also great the last game that Green Guy was actually finally in the lead for the first time throughout the whole set. So now in game, we're on game 4 now. Let's see what Green Guy has starting up now. He adapted really well the last game, and right now still in the driving seat right here. And as we said, Philly is definitely a momentum-based player, and that previous game might put him a little bit out of his steam.
Yep, and you can see in Philly's play right now, he's not nearly as aggressive. Well, I mean, that's also because he hasn't been in advantage yet. And I'm sure once he gets a solid hit on Green Guy, we're going to see that change, and Philly is going to tear him up with a solid amount of damage. Again, these two have been playing excellent around each other, and Green Guy is currently in the lead for it, but I don't think that is... a guarantee, right? Just because he was ahead all of last match and he's ahead right now doesn't mean that it will necessarily stay that way.
Yeah.
I really do think that we're going to see the lead switch back and forth between these two in this match.
Yeah, so far, that's what it's been looking here. And what's really been going on so far is that what Green Guy has been putting on the brakes a lot more. As we've been seeing, is that Green Guy is actually, he'll go in and then go back out, doing these non-committal approaches, making Philly think he's about to go in and then counteract that.
And that was exactly what we saw. We saw another high power knuckle and or burning knuckle, and he was safe on Philly's shield. Philly knew that and didn't try and punish him out of it, which meant that Green Guy was able to say, "Hey, it's still my turn," and cinch it out there. And now he's at 100. He has go, and oof.
That was a bit reckless right there.
Philly says, "Yeah, I'm fine. How about you?"
Yeah. No. I think Yoshi. I think more along Yoshi would have said, "Iniha."
That is exactly how Yoshi responds to
Yes,
it.
exactly. Oh. Well, this is also interesting that Yoshi doesn't really get much out of his own throws except like positioning, right?
Yeah, right.
So it's always interesting when you do see Yoshi grab, because it's like a lot of times you expect Yoshi to hit a lot of buttons on your shield with his aerials, but that's when he's finally conditioned you to put up your shield, and that's when he starts using the grabs and neutral B.
Mm-hmm. And that's when he rakes up even more damage, and we can see him right now doing that. Using that great nair of Yoshi's.
Oh yeah.
Tries to punish that, and they trade, And again, like I said, this stock has been trading back and forth between the two of them as they both display really phenomenal abilities to play around one another, around the spacing of the other, and around the game plan of the other. They're both showing that they are excellent players, giving us a fantastic winner's semis here.
Yeah, they've been respecting each other's options a lot better now, and you can even see in Philly's play that he's definitely holding back on his approach as well, and actually adopting what Green Guy's doing too. He'll go in and then go out, trying to bob and weave against each other.
Yeah.
Oh God.
This is some
nice
really fantastic ultimate that we're seeing.
Oh, jab,
Dead
the rising
close,
tickle.
Dead even.
And yes, Loose Leaf is a former PM player. I used to play with him a lot back in the day.
And he is great.
Yeah, he is great!
Just like Green Guy and Philly.
Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. Even though it's Philly's in a slight stock deficit right here, it's like with that go meter, you can almost say he's like has a little bit more than just that. Oh, great!
That was so close. This is not the place.
Oh, the heavy armor just coming in favor for Philly right there and getting that stock because he fell out of that.
Mm-hmm. Philly knowing exactly how to use the properties of his character to play this matchup.
Oh,
it's dead.
This is a really bad situation right here. He needs to get back down. Okay, he got back down, but still stuck in the corner.
And Philly punishing that well, because again, that is exactly Terry in a nutshell. He's got this great, solid advantage state, and then when he's in disadvantage, that's when Philly really punishes him. Got into the magnifying glass, but we could see that he still wasn't close to dying. But the next move, right? This
could be a super bad situation right here. Oh, okay. Does not get the down tilts, but it's still another bad situation. Oh, okay. Fair's not getting it. You would think after the four times he did fair, well, at least one of them connect, right? But catching the landing with the out smash will definitely take it.
And that was to the wire there. It was a fantastic game. And I would say that I was right. That was the best game of this set. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was actually a great set, if I do say so myself. Hey, HoG, what's up? 6, you got a good commentating voice. Oh, thank you, Junior Hawk. Thank you. But you know what? I disagree with you. I have a great commentating voice. Not a good one. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That was
Uh,
definitely a fun match to watch there.
That was a really fun match, and now we're right about to hear who's up
Great.
next. These have been some top-tier matches as the Connecticut scene just starts off strong and continues to get stronger and stronger. We're getting better and better games with better and better players.
Yeah, it's been a really beautiful thing, honestly, because it's like a lot of us in the scene. We don't want to be carried just by like Light and Ling, right? We are on our own right really great players through and through, and we're continuing to grow.
All right, this is going to be another fantastic match. Bako versus Vakira. Vakira plays plays Kazuya, I believe, and I think.
Oh, Bako?
Vakira.
Oh, no, he plays Mega Man.
Oh, yeah, right. So, and then Bako plays Shulk?
Yes, he does
Yes.
play the Shulk. Great commentary. Hey, let's go, Bran. What's going on, bro? Vakira is Mega Man, yes.
All right, yes.
Yep. So right now, losers top 8 right here. So
have-
we got Mega Man versus Shulk. So it's definitely a pretty interesting matchup. But usually Mega Man does have a really hard time against sword characters, especially a character like Shulk.
Because, man, does Shulk have a sword. It is all of the aspects of a sword. It is very big and hits you hard sometimes.
Yeah, but the main thing here is also how Mega Man deals with the Monado arts, right? Because even if Mega Man starts getting a good combo and Shield just comes in and Shulk starts cheating, but once he gets off stage, a hard knuckle will definitely clean that up because Shulk's recovery is definitely very linear, even when he gets jumped.
Yep, and Vakira, being a fantastic player himself, knows how to deal with that, right? And Bako says right back at you,
And you
buddy.
know what? Here's a down air.
You spike
Perish.
me, and I spike you.
But it's pretty funny because like both
Calls
these
out the
characters
double
have very
jump.
vertical recovery, and because of reasons like that, they
Wow.
can both just down air each other.
This is a high octane match right here.
Yeah, it just spikes for days. And by the way, Baga's on last stock with like barely over a minute has passed, and it's great.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna see for pretty much this entire set as they both just. I really think that they're going to continue to just.
Oh
And-
my gosh!
Third time's a charm,
Oh my!
just
oh
like
my
the first
God.
and second time.
Yeah, and it's funny too, cause like the win condition for both of these characters is to get them off stage and see exactly that, the downer off stage.
And then just press down on that C stick, down in the A button.
Yeah, you're going to Brazil.
All right, sending them back to the pits.
Yeah,
And this is, since both of them can do it to each other, this is going to be an explosive matchup. Just because Vakira won that 2-0 doesn't mean that.
oh, switch it to Fox.
Bako switches to Fox to have a little bit more of a non-linear recovery. I mean, Fox
you
still
go.
doesn't have the best recovery, but it's not nearly as predictable.
Yeah, you can't catch his recovery as easily as like Shulk's per se, because Shulk is a lot more vertical. With Fox, you can have a whole bunch of different angles.
Mm-hmm. And that
And our Reflector is always nice in a matchup against a Zoner, of course. Oh, we're getting in. We're down tilt. Get jab reset. Yep, there we go. Ha! Oh, okay.
not the optimal punish on that jab, but that's dealing some good damage anyways.
Yeah, and see right there. It's like, as I said to a lot of people many times, it's like even when you can get up close to Mega Man, the close-up lemons is what's really going to be hard for a lot of characters to deal with, because a lot of times once those close-up lemons hit you, it just makes you like buffer a different kind of option. That's exactly concept. You got a dunker. Oh, what a
And-
great up smash right there, catching the land there. A leaf shield not protecting him there. Oh, okay. Not getting the hard knuckles those times though. And that was a great idea to stall out there with the shine. It was great.
Really was a fantastic idea. He almost got. Ooh,
Oh my gosh. See, this is what Fakir's been doing a lot. Going down there with, oh my god, with this leaf shield, up tilt, gotta take that.
Hits him with the Mega Man Hadouken to close out the stock and bring this back to even.
It's all good, bro. Also, it's sure you can, but it's all good.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all good, bro. Got you. Alright. Oh, see, I like how he just throws the metal blade down. Because it's like, okay, oh, you're approaching? You can't get through this.
And, you know,
Oh my
Baco
gosh.
showing exactly why he chose Fox. Because with Shine, he can mix up that timing on
Oh my
his
gosh.
recovery and avoid Vakira's
Oh my gosh. So Vakira's also, what I really like what Vakira's been doing too, is that like once he gets close, he goes right back in the air, just making you think that he's about to come down to something, and he jumps up again, does the hard knuckle, and he hasn't really been punished by that yet, because hard knuckle can be reflected.
And it gives you that little bit of extra boost.
Oh my gosh.
And, you know, that gets some damage, but that's not enough to kill the slide.
Oh, very hard
Whiffs
call
the
out,
up
not
air,
working out.
Or up smash.
Oh no! Oh, great
Untech.
backer right there. That was untackable, by the way. Just a great option right there from Vakira. Vakira definitely showing like he definitely knows his matchup as well.
And
Then again, when you're in a state where we have like the best Fox in the world, you gotta at least know that matchup, right?
you gotta know what he's capable of doing. You know. And Baco is showing that this isn't
Yeah.
just
Oh
an
my God.
imitation is the highest form of flattery pick.
And you're
You know,
out. Yep.
He knows how to make this Fox move too, because this is a
Ooh.
very close match.
Oh yeah, good shit punch right there. And you're
82%
absolutely
on
right,
Baco.
Bandit.
But you know, Fox has great advantage as well and can definitely
Oh,
pull it right back.
my gosh. Oh,
But
very
you know,
close.
Vakira is showing that he's gonna lock this game down, and he does not want Baco to get back in
yep.
at all.
Down there's unsafe unshield right there. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Almost
that
getting
was-
that hard knuckle right there. And Vakira's doing an amazing job, even stopping the approaches from Baco, so. Okay. Not getting the back air, but it's okay. Still has a big lead right here. Oh, that could have been the start of something right here.
And
Back
that's
throw?
gonna
That
close
should
it
be
out.
it. Yeah. And great stuff from Vakira, though. Leaf Shield was putting in a lot of work in that match.
Yep.
Like, either it was off stage or when Vakira was trying to land. There was a time where he did get called out by that by an up smash, but all those other times where a Leaf Shield is putting in the most work in that matchup right
It
there.
really was, and Balco just was respecting it, maybe respecting a little bit too much and just letting him do it for free. Didn't really, you know, have the hardest punishes on it, best responses, but man, he played real well. I liked the switch to Fox, was a good adaptation to the spiking, although, you know, the other counterplay is just stick with the man you know and spike him back. But
That is true. Even though he didn't get edge guarded nearly as much.
yeah.
He did get edge guarded a little bit, but the main problem was that Baco wasn't really able to really like capitalize in the neutral very much. He was able to bring it to last stock though, but the main problem was he kept getting thrown back as soon as he got close.
Yeah.
So I think it was just a matter of mixing up his approaches, because a lot of times he would go in with like full hop nair or dare, and then Vakira would just punish it every time.
Yeah. Which, you know, they both played great, but Vakira played a little bit better, and so he advances on, and I believe that was a loser's match.
That was loser's top 8.
Yeah, so
So definitely clean from the Vakira right
great
there.
job to Baco coming in top 8. Always
Yeah.
something to be proud of.
Yeah, there's some tough players here. So
Mhm.
even as getting out at top 8, still a great run. If I do say so myself. In fact, I'll even say that it's great.
It sure is.
Yeah.
I was one game, or I guess 2 games. I was 2 games away from coming in 8th myself, but not able to close it out. Was up against a good Palu, and I won game 1. They won game 2, and then game 3 was pretty close, but they were able to cinch it out.
Gotcha. Okay, so now
But, hey, 9th is good. Now we've got Heinous versus Green Guy, which is going to be another great game. Heinous going with Banjo and Kazooie instead of
Banjo.
Rob.
all right, interesting.
I mean, I'm not super familiar with Rob's matchups. I know he barely has any bad ones, and I didn't think that that this one is that bad. But I mean, Heinous knows his. Heinous is not just a good Rob player; he is a great player, and so whatever character he picks up, he knows what he's doing with them.
Oh yeah, Heinous is definitely a pretty golden player here.
But he's gonna have to show that not only is he proficient with Banjo and Kazooie, but he is fantastic with Banjo and Kazooie, because Green Guy is fantastic with whatever.
Yeah, don't worry. I got you. Ooh, great
Terry,
space
there we
F tilt. So pretty much in this matchup between Terry versus Banjo, right? A lot of times Banjo has to be very careful of when he decides to commit to a projectile, because a lot of times Crack Shoe can actually beat out Egg, and if he, and then from there it will just rack out a lot of damage from Terry. And then on the other side of the spectrum too, Terry's going to be using a lot of aerials for approaches, so even that's what also you need to be careful with throwing out the grenade. So it's all about throwing those projectiles in the right kind of spacing, because otherwise Terry just goes in.
Ha.
Oh!
With or without the meter. And Heinous makes sure that he is without the meter. And now he's just trying to get whatever extra credit he can to make sure that his next stock is, good. And
Oh, yep, jab, jab, rising tickle. Let's go. We're even stocks here.
listen, Terry tickles me, I'm gonna die too.
Yeah, exactly. And we saw right there, even though he did egg the other way by accident, so see how because he wasn't the greatest with his spacing, Terry got in for free. And as I said before, that's why he needs to be careful, because Terry can explode on him if he's not careful.
And that is exactly how this this matchup is going. Thank you, Heinous and Green Guy, for just showing everybody just how big of a brainiac 6 a.m. is, knowing the game real well, you know?
Is that true?
Yeah. I mean, here it is.
Great!
Your words shows up.
Oh
in-game.
my god. Now, typically, it is pretty hard for, oh my gosh, for Terry to approach in this matchup, mainly because of the projectiles. That's why he has to pick and choose the fights of when he decides to actually go in.
Yeah.
Especially with Banjo, he can do spaced F tilt. That's just safe. You can't punish that. But you can punish down tilt if it's not spaced.
And, man, Heinous got that first stock,
Ooh.
but Green Guy closed out that first stock, and then the second one with hardly any response.
Ooh!
And he is showing, man, he is putting in that damage. One thing I'd like to say, when he does jab, jab, power dunk, you can SDI real hard up and in to get out of it. He can respond to that by doing jab, jab, tickle instead. But I'd like to see Heinous.
Oh, great tech right there. Oh, not getting the jab, jab, rising tickle, but no real punish on that though. And he's at 107. Never mind. Oh, up tilt. Oh, okay. Second time's the charm, as they say. The last stock for both of them, but oh man, it's gonna look. Oh my gosh, he almost died heavily for that.
Ooh, man,
there we go.
Heinous has to play this perfectly.
Oh my gosh, such great patience there from Heinous.
Knows exactly.
I was surprised that he didn't do a nair on the way
down.
down.
Oh, keeping him zoned out, saying, "Hey,
yeah, again,
respect my space.
Yeah.
Respect my personal space."
Yeah. Yeah, I love how Banjo's fair. It's like a discount Ganon fair, but it looks so mean, you know what I'm saying? Oh, but he punished him for not the greatest approach there from Heinous. Gets hit with the jab, jab, rising tickle right there.
Yeah.
The good stuff there from Green Guy. Green Guy's punish game was really, really good game one, and because of that punish game, got a lot of mileage through that. And I do agree with you, Concept Death. That was pretty good. The rising taco. And Green Guy's
now,
like, yo, screw this matchup.
Heinous gets, they go to FD, and Heinous says, all right, time for Sephiroth then. And good luck getting in.
Yeah.
That's kind of what this whole matchup is going to come down to. Sephiroth has the speed and the reach to say, respect my personal space, and force Green Guy to do exactly that.
Yeah. So in this matchup between Sephiroth versus Terry, With Sephiroth, as you can probably expect, he's gonna space a lot with fair, back air, and F tilt. And then when he's in trouble, he'll either do nair out of shield or down tilt. But the thing is, though, is that like he has to be very careful again, as we said before, from spacing. If he lands a little bit too close to Terry, he's gonna get hit by the jab and do anything Terry wants.
Yeah, and Sephiroth is a light boy, so when Terry hits him, he goes flying. Look at that. 110, and that was almost coast to coast.
Yeah, and also, what Sephiroth really needs to do is to get Terry off stage, then edge guard him with a down air. Free edge guard right there. But, you know, that's what happens if you're not too careful with your own spacing. You just die off the top, or just in general early, because Sephiroth is a featherweight.
It
Oh,
sure is.
Backer not coming out. Oh, see, that's what I was saying before. You got to be careful when you do these commitments, because he does have a lot of range, but the end lag is definitely not the greatest.
Thought
good
that
throw.
green guy was going to jump there, but he
Oh,
didn't.
great call out right there.
Zoning him out.
Right there. Oh, okay. I did like the angle down F tilt.
This
though.
is exactly what you want to see.
Oh, no invincibility. Oh, barely misspaced it, but he still gets the second one. Oh, okay. He probably thought he was going to air dodge up. Oh, okay. Very surprising. Decides to go to commit very low. A lot of times in this matchup, Sephiroth, all he needs to do is just down air at the ledge, and that's pretty much a clean stock right there. But the slight charge of that neutral B will definitely take it right there. Ooh, okay. Very funny. I always thought it was interesting that Sephiroth has the only counter that still activates regardless if it gets hit or not.
Mm-hmm.
That really saves him a lot of times, too.
It really does, because he does his counter, and you're like, all right, I can go in now. And he goes, no.
No. It's not your turn yet. Oh, great shield right there.
And, you know, Heinous is playing it right and not saying, you hit my shield, I'm going to punish you. He says, you hit my shield, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
You were close enough to hit my shield, I got to get out of here.
Oh, great patience right there with the counter right there. Oh! Yeah, so this space is that off smash right there. It was a good idea at first, but he charged it a little bit too much and gets punished for that. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, what a parry on that.
Yeah, and, you know, green guy, you know, shook his head during the beginning of during the character select, said, you know, this is an annoying matchup, but shows that he,
gosh. Okay,
really
no punish
knows
on that, but it doesn't get, oh my gosh.
Back air, not enough to close it out.
Honestly, what I want to see from Heinous is mix up his timing so when he actually decides to swing. Because more times than not, he always swings on his way back down. If he can mix in a lot more tomahawks, or just empty hopping a lot more in general, he can really mix up green guy. Oh my god, yeah, he's also committing a lot to like counter too. Oh my god, yeah, oh!
Ooh, that is.
Oh, this could be huge right here. There we go. He's still at a disadvantage. It's a really bad situation.
And
yeah, there we
cinches
go.
It with that up smash, which covers so much room.
See, that's what I like to see. Not only he made him stay in disadvantage, he mixed up when he decided to use up smash instead of just letting it go.
He waited until there was no other choice but to get hit. And, you know, now he's got green guy really thinking, where does he want to go? Heinous is liable to pull out damn near anyone. Sure, Sephiroth worked, but maybe that was just a counter pick because they went to FD. Maybe if he brings him somewhere else, we won't see Sephiroth. So, you know, it makes you really think, well, where do I want to go? Which means green guy's probably going to go to a comfort pick. Oh,
yeah,
goes right back to FD.
It makes a lot of sense since the FGC characters love FD. But the thing is, though, with a character like Sephiroth, you don't have a lot of different ways to deal with his range. You're just kind of, like, stuck on the ground unless you want to commit to, like, jumps. But, you know, you can be put at a disadvantage very easily if you jump too much. Oh, okay, so here we go.
There was, you know, there's a bit there where...
Oh, see that? See now he's mixing up when he decides to swing, come back down. He did jump a lot, too. Oh, wow. Air dodging through that scintilla right there.
And, yeah, green guy punishes it. The nair doing its work, right?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, well, Green Guy almost hit Heinous' shield on the way back down with that high power dunk. If he actually managed to hit his shield, that would have been plus, and he would have been hitting more buttons. Oh, great
So
dodge from
now,
there.
now we get to see if that was a
Ooh,
fluke.
yep. Yeah, there we go. Jab,
And-
jab, true rising tickle. We'll definitely take
Man,
that.
Green Guy closes out that first stock with, you know, very certainly only taking 23%. But,
Yep.
you know, again,
Oh.
that's kind of the
back throw,
Terry
yep.
matchup in a nutshell.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Very interesting to go for up smash when Green Guy was more so below him. He probably thought he was going to go for a high recovery, but it's all good.
You know, make those call outs, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. Definitely could have gone for something better,
Ooh,
but that's fine.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Brad. Like, Sephiroth has a hard time dealing with shield pressure since he doesn't have the fastest out of shield option, which is like Nair. So once Terry sticks on to Sephiroth, it gets very difficult. Great dodge right there. Back throw. Great stuff right there. Knew that he was going to try to delay himself up there. Goes up there with an up air. Okay. Oh, not punishing that. Not fast enough. Oh, catching the jumps. Okay. Yeah, Heinous really wants to commit to these. Oh, unfortunate
hate to see
SD
that.
there from Green Guy. But as they say in Brooklyn, we take those.
And Heinous certainly does take it. No
Oh, yeah.
homie stocks here.
Oh, no, we don't do that here. At least most of the time we don't. Oh, good eye. Okay.
And so,
But- Oh, gets out of that, too. Heinous is really big in the driver's seat right now.
yep, puts,
Oh, okay, not getting the follow.
puts
Get
Terry
the eye.
into disadvantage and keeps him there, which is exactly what this fight is, right? This is just a fight that is a battle of the advantage states. Both of them.
Yeah. Oh, almost. Oh, okay. He ends
and-
up rolling back into it. Unfortunate. But right now, again, what Heinous doing really good is that he's mixing up when he decides to swing. He's not just coming down swinging every single time.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of preemptive scintillas, though, which haven't really been working out for him.
Yeah. Oh my
once in a
gosh.
while-
If he had wing, that was a shield break.
If he had wing, that was certainly a shield break, and, you know, it's going to
Ooh.
leave...
Oh,
It's
this
gonna
is
leave Green
extremely
Guy
bad situation
scared.
right here. Oh my gosh. Does he still have a jump? Okay. Oh, okay. Wasn't able to get a left trap situation right here, but it's all good. Oh! Now he has to be very careful. He can still, one can say this is still
Ooh.
even with the ghost sauce right here.
It sure is, but...
Okay. It's completely fine. These are non-committal options right here. He can do this to be safe about it.
That was
Oh,
quite the
okay.
down air.
He's really still going high. He got to be careful. Okay, good. He's nicely opting to go low. He's been catching it when he's going high. So trying to go low, it can still be very bad, but he hasn't been caught with like a down air.
Ooh,
But
and
catches him putting down that shield, hitting it with that back air.
And that back air hits like a truck.
Oh
Able
my gosh.
to seal it out.
Yep.
Heinous is up 2-1.
Yeah, bro.
Green Guy
Yep.
rethinking, do you really want to go back to FD?
Yeah, it's like typically FD would work out for a character like Terry in most matchups, but not against a character like Sephiroth.
Yeah, what do you do when your best stage is your counter picks even better stage?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, huh? Sephiroth.
Yeah, that's right. Concept of Heinous is saying, you just don't get tickled.
Oh man, my mask is making me cough a little bit. But it's all good. We're here.
And we are having another great game here in Losers Top 8.
Oh, there we go. Up air
He's
into the true
saying,
rising
I'm
tickle.
gonna tickle you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it, and you know, that's really again
Oh,
comes
it's
at
over.
it from above,
Yeah, right now it's looking.
almost enough to seal it out because
Yeah, right now Green Guy's
how
looking
light
super
he is.
dominant. What can we get to Let's Trap? Oh no, it does nothing. He ends up getting grabbed too. Oh, this is looking really bad. Avoids
called out
getting
the roll in, but it didn't happen, and
Oh yeah.
tickled off the top.
Yep, the rising tickle. Yep, you're absolutely right, Brand. The rising tickle.
But again, Heinous has showed that it doesn't really matter who gets the first stock. The only thing that matters is who gets the last stock.
Yeah, more or less, yeah. Oh, okay. He's swinging a little. Swinging a little bit too much there. Oh my gosh, yeah. The green guy's doing a really good job at keeping Heinous at the corner right there. There we go. Gets the grabs, 3 gut checks.
You know, both of these characters have just such oppressive
Oh
advantage
my gosh,
states
okay.
that whenever they're in the driver's seat, it looks like the other can do nothing about it.
Yeah.
But, you know, once somebody does manage to get out of disadvantage,
Oh.
and that's showing
Yeah,
how
yeah.
safe that move is.
Yeah, you cannot press buttons when you shield a high power dunk. It is plus, I promise you. Oh, yep, another jab,
Another one.
rising tackle.
He's at 74. He hasn't even hit go time yet.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And, you know, only 3 more %,
Oh.
and green guy is going to be morbing on Seth here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And that is great for green
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, great
Rolls in.
stop.
That was so close.
Yeah,
Both-
green. Oh my gosh, green guy's been doing a really good job recognizing when Heinous wants to go for these down smashes. Because Heinous has been trying to condition green guy to putting up shield when he's trying to come down with these aerials and then try to go in with the down smash to possibly break his shield. But green guy has caught on to that. Oh, fourth throw. Yep.
61%,
Oh,
but
what can we get? Let's try. Oh my
Ooh,
gosh, Scintilla not
almost.
coming out in time.
he avoided the getting spiked by that. Gets sent right up. Is he able to
Oh,
get
there we go. Oh, okay. Whoa, jab with no power dunk, but gets the rising tickle right there.
And brings it even to 2-2. My favorite thing is happening now. We're getting to game 5.
Yeah, here we go. This is a set, everyone. This
Yes.
is a freaking set.
Heinous took the first game to figure out who he wanted to play.
Yeah, so we saw him, we saw Heinous go with Banjo, not really work out, switched to Sephiroth, and it worked out great. But now we're in game 5 situation. Does he stay Sephiroth, or will he decide to go Rob?
You know, green guy has showed he knows how to handle this. All of the games with Sephiroth were all pretty close. You know, at this point, you just say, I'm going to switch it up because you haven't fought against my Rob. You play Terry. I know how to play your Terry, right?
Yeah, that would be a big mix-up, too. Like, you finally adapted to that
and
character.
he's hovering over Rob and goes Incineroar.
There we go.
If only we had somebody on mic who knew anything about Incineroar.
Yeah, right? That would be crazy. It's a good thing. I wish I played this character, but let me tell you what I know about this character. So, really, in this matchup between Incineroar and Terry, right? If Incineroar can predict the burst options from Terry, he can get free revenge stacks. And on top of that, Neutral B is also free revenge stacks, so long as that he's not in a range close enough to get grabbed. And plus, on top of that, one thing that edge guard situation, what Incineroar can do, he can just go onto ledge and just revenge.
True. Yeah. I think that this is the question. You said that this really boils down to if Heinous can know when green guy wants to go for those burst options, and this is really a check. Hey, you've been playing him for all of those past 4 games. Do you have those callouts now?
Yeah. So I promise you, everyone, is unbiased commentary. I might go a little crazy when I see certain poses, but it's all good. Oh, Neutral B.
And you know, Heinous is doing a great job at keeping.
Oh, great nair again right there. See,
really keeps him from getting back to stage, which is what was necessary.
And the funny thing is, too, Incineroar does surprisingly well against a lot of the FGC characters, especially when it comes to edge guards and ledge trapping situations.
Yeah, I mean, they want to get in, and Incineroar says, yeah, come on in, baby.
Yeah, see, and it's also scary, too, because, like, both of these characters have really hard punishes against each other, because a simple bread and butter combo from Terry can get rid of a revenge stack, too. So it really comes down to the punish game. Oh, good stuff right there.
Interestingly enough, I don't think we've seen Heinous use a single revenge.
Oh, great parry right there, but still gets caught out. Jab, rising tickle. Nope.
But Incineroar is heavy enough and takes a shoulder to the face.
Yeah, power charge.
Terry asks, where's the QB?
Yeah. Oh!
Bam.
Ha! Let's go.
Gets him with the whip.
Oh, getting up air.
And,
We keep him
you know,
juggled. Oh, another little whip. Let's go.
gets him off stage.
Oh,
Once he
okay.
gets go, he got him off stage. That was his opportunity there. He needed to close that out because now he is facing Terry,
Oh, yeah.
who
good
has go.
Yep, neutral B is such a great, good panic option too. When you really think someone's about to press the button in your way, because it's invincible on startup, and then the arms are invulnerable. Oh, okay. Try to get the F tilt. I would probably try to go for more down tilts there, because down tilt's really good for two framing. But great nair again, closing out that second stock there. It's a very scary situation right here for Heinous, but we get the juggles there. Up air is such a great tool. Oh, but rolls away from that. Great neutral B. And Green Guy's having a hard time being able to punish Heinous when he goes for those neutral Bs because it comes out so fast. But that time waits it out though.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, Rensack. You gotta be careful. You gotta get out of there. You gotta get. Oh my God! Ha ha!
And ooh,
can we get
quite a false finish.
Oh, the out smash!
But there
Let's
we
go.
Heinous gets the revenge. The one time he uses it in the match is when it matters the most. Gets it and is able to use that to cinch it out.
Yeah, that honestly, just watching that got me high. When he got that out smash, like, woo! I love that so much. Again, unbiased commentary. I promise you that. I just get excited when I see Incineroar.
Exactly. We can be unbiased and excited to see some great play. Right?
Yeah, it was great for sure. Oh my gosh. Now, you know what's also really interesting too? He counterpicked Green Guy with 3 different characters. Again, it's super hard. We're like, okay, I finally adapted this character. We're gonna be great. Incineroar, or
And
even different characters. What? Hold on. Excuse me?
How am I what are your habits with this character? How do you play them? What am I supposed to do against this? You know, like
Uh-oh, looks like I think I'm next. Wish me luck, everyone.
We just had an Incineroar on stream, and so Incineroar stays on stream. This is the night of Incineroar, huh? Are you guys all hyped for another 6 a.m. set on stream? I know I am. We're going to see him put into practice all of those things that he was just talking about, you know? The explosive potential that he has, that Incineroar has, and just how explosive 6 a.m. is able to get with that. Not sure who he's against, though. Let's see. Fillie? Yeah. All right, we've got 6 versus Fillie. Yoshi versus Incineroar. I think that this is going to be a great match. Yoshi has the maneuverability to really just dance around Incineroar. But he can't really use Egg so much because that's exactly what 6 is going to be able to revenge off of. So this is really going to be all about, you know, seeing if Fillie can abuse Incineroar's lack of momentum, and 6 is able to punish Fillie anytime he tries to come in. They are both just playing right around the range of each other, only going for things that are pretty much safe, and keeping the percentages pretty even, you know? 6 a.m. using that plat to get up and around Yoshi. And then not quite seal out the stock, but definitely get it close. And, yeah. Ooh. Fillie called out the Lowland Whip mash out of Egg and punished it hard. Now we're going to see how well can Fillie play that kind of maneuverability game and just the Hypno Smash. You say, here it is, surely you won't come for it. And Fillie said, I must punish. and got punished. And there we go. The first egg he throws gets revenged. All right, maybe not the first, but up there. One of the first. And again, this game, 47 to 59. It is close, which is exactly what we expect to see from two players of this caliber in winners final. You'll notice that Six is being very judicious with his use of revenge. That's kind of what Fillie wants. He wants to watch. He wants to get 6 a.m. to just kind of spam that and punish it. That's what he's, going to be one of the big punishes that he's looking for. And 6 is looking for any time he can catch Fillie sitting in shield, and he closes it out. There is only 114% on Incineroar right now, and he's a chonky boy, chonky cat, and that's not too much. It's still going to be a bit, but a spike will take you out no matter how heavy you are. And that was a good, really good advantage state from 6. And Fillie, master of Yoshi, able to get off from there. But perfect DI. And that has got to be it. That is, there we go. All right. Got him down to his last stock, which is kind of, exactly what we expect. The percentages on that last stock doesn't really matter too much, honestly, because it's Incineroar is an explosive character, and the only thing that matters when you're both on last stock is who gets that last hit, Fillie counterpicking with a song, the most important counterpick. Going to Xenoblade. And Gare Plateau's great song. Great song. 6 a.m. obviously also finding it to be a bit of a bop. The only thing I don't like about this matchup... Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say they're both green. I hate it when characters are the same color. But we all know that that Fillie goes with pink. It's pink, that one. Nope. Oh my gosh, he goes with the blue. He needs to switch up the skins here, which is to the navy. All right, Navy Yoshi is gonna be putting this cat in the water. Hopefully, is what Incineroar wants. Is what Fillie wants. He's gonna see if he can sink or swim. And 6 comes out of that with a lariat, a dark lariat. Twice now, and says, yeah, sure, you get some damage on me. But I'm gonna get some damage right back on you. Both of them dancing in and out of each other's ranges. Just narrowly missing punishes on each other, and going for those safe engagements only. And 75 to 123 is not even percentage-wise, but when you factor weight into it, these characters are both right about at the point where they're gonna die soon. Trade is in Phillie's favor, so now 6 needs to close it out. Excuse me. This is Fillie is playing great again. Even though he lost the first round, he still got the momentum in this game and is playing with it. 6 is trying to close out this stock as safely as he can. And Phillie's saying, okay. He says, yeah! Okami, you are totally right. This is a great song, a great counter pick from song by Fillie, and it's given him the power up he needs. You know, sometimes that's all it takes. You know, you get the song you need, you get the change in color that your normal favorite color isn't working for you, and Fillie says, "Get down there, sink in the depths." And you'll notice that Fillie isn't being super predictable. You know, he'll dash in, dash out, dash back in, dash back out before committing, and not quite enough to take it there, which is, you know, fine, because Yoshi's only at 90. And Darkest Lariat almost seals it, but isn't quite enough. Oh man, what an intense match. We've got Fillie going for another headbutt to spike him down. 131 to 122. This match is not going in Incineroar's favor. 6 AM really needs to get a kill right now, which he still wasn't able to do. He needs to get another kill without getting hit, right? 122, he might be able to survive one other hit from Yoshi. That's it. But that means that he needs to get this kill and then have a perfect stock. So now he needs to play absolutely perfectly, and that's going to be really difficult against somebody like Fillie. Especially considering that Incineroar's moves, I mean, for the most part, a lot of them are pretty committal. They're, you know, hard to react to potentially, some of them, but you know, once he does it, that's the move. He did it, and if he didn't hit, he's dying. He's going with those nice safe options. But, you know, Fillie just was able to cinch it out. Tap in the cheek, wants that kiss. Don't forget to show good manners to your opponent after you win a set, and give him a good luck kiss on the cheek. Just a friendly little peck, as long as you know, they consent to it, obviously. You know, gotta kiss the homies goodnight. 6 AM going for F-Zero on small battlefield. Another great track. This one a little bit more hype, a little bit more intense, and you know, as such, Fillie goes to. Oh nope, I thought he was gonna go for Captain Falcon. Yeah, Fillie really did show some great patience there. Didn't overextend his lead. And, man, this is such a great match. Two great players. Exactly what you'd expect from winners finals. The Alolan Whip smashing the lizard. You know, you'd be forgiven for looking at this and thinking it's a Pokemon fight. But Yoshi, not a Pokemon. Yoshi looks like he could be a Gen 1 Pokemon, honestly. Ooh. Both of them tried to go for the Gimps, but doesn't work out. Headbutt? Yeah. You gotta be careful with your shield and that down B can break it. And Fillie feeling himself, getting that momentum, feeling the high pitch, high octane music. Both players picking great bops, and Fillie getting a little bopped by the Alolan Whip, and then a back air. you can tell that Fillie is playing really well because 6 a.m. That's like that's what, the third revenge that he's gotten in this entire set. He's been getting about like 1 per match, you know, not much more than that. And I think there was even a match where he didn't get any. And they're not even super impactful ones. Trying to close out the stock, you know, it's weird. Yoshi living to 180, but 6 gets the kill. Fillie not being super predictable. You know, the worst thing you can do against Incineroar is be predictable, right? When he gets those, and Fillie putting the fear in him, saying, I'm willing to come out, all the way out there for you. But 6 says, that's fine. I can recover from lower than you. So, wow, that was great. Revenge to cancel out the hit lag. And bam! Smashes him with the forward air, I think that was, to close it out. 2-1. Games are going back and forth. We all know that I want Fillie to win this next one because I love a Game 5 situation. But, seems like, you know, I don't like this music pick from Fillie. Because this feels like a last fight kind of intense song. And you don't want this to be the last match if you're Fillie. Because that means 6 a.m. wins. But whichever one of these guys loses, they're both in winners right now, so they just get bumped down into losers finals for a second shot. Woo! Already starting off with some combos and damage. Ooh. And then, wait. Yep. Close from both. They're both playing very cautiously, knowing when to go hard and extend their leads. Fillie knows that 6 likes to mash Lariat or a Lowland Whip out of Egg. It's kind of a toss-up which, but he just shielded after Egg, so now we could probably expect to see 6 go for a Lowland Whip with the next Egg. But does a backbreaker to seal out the stock. And Fillie just puts his foot out there and says, goodbye. I'll trade. Tries to punish. Ooh, man. But, man. You know, I feel like 6 just presses the B button while mashing the stick to get out of Egg. You never know what's coming out. But man, he's feeling himself because he's gotten a few revenges here now, and you know, as opposed to before in these sets. So he's starting to get a feel on what Fillie wants to do, and he's getting those. Fillie with a great Gimp. Tying it up, keeping it neck and neck, which is exactly what I want to see because I want us to come to Game 5. I don't care who wins Game 5, I just want us to get to Game 5. Fillie's got to play nice and cautious. Tried to seal it out there, but he's not able to. Like I said, Fillie really did himself in with the did himself in with that music choice because that was a final match kind of song, and it did turn out to be the final match. What a bummer, but a great set, a brave Nair indeed, a game deciding Nair, one might even say. And 6 is going over his music counter pick choices and says, you know, he just picks the music he likes. I always go for the DK rap It's a good one. It goes hard, honestly. Howdy. Got 6 back on commentary.
Whoa.
Heinous versus Loose Leaf.
Hello, it is I. 6 a.m. How's it going?
Rob, Heinous starting with Rob and then goes over to
Oh.
Hero. Says, nah.
You get on
Against
the
me, Gunnar.
run back. Okay, but no Rob this time apparently. And it's just like, this is a great opportunity to work on my secondaries.
Probably after this, he's gonna. If he loses this match, I'm calling it. He's gonna switch to Wolf.
Really? You think so?
Sure, why not?
you never know how many pocket characters the Heinous has.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He keeps everyone guessing, and
So-
gets into winners finals with all of these these pockets. You know,
yeah.
man is like a set of cargo shorts, with all the pockets.
So pretty much how this matchup goes, once Hero gets bounced, it pretty much nullifies a lot of what Me Gunner wants to do. And it forces him to play kind of up close, actually. But, Me Gunner just has to wait it out. And Bounce does have a finite times before he doesn't have it anymore. I forget how many times he can stock. But until that time, he has to run the clock until that goes away and then be able to build up damage again. And even then, Hero also, his shield can also block projectiles. Kind of like Link.
As long as he's bravely standing there.
I mean, I think it would definitely send a funny statement. That's what I do when I play Link.
Yep, a hard call out. You're probably gonna use the projectile. I'm just gonna sit here.
Ooh.
And that Thunder,
It's like Kazap, I think.
Kazap, whatever. However they name it in that one. Real damn good.
Yeah. Was it Kazap or Zapple? I forget. I did play not Heroes Quest, Dragon's Quest 11, but I haven't beaten it yet.
One of my friends is almost done with it. Says the last boss has been a real pain in the butt.
Yeah, I bet. Oh my god.
That was a
Very interesting
great-
interaction there, actually. I did not expect that to get into like I forget what it was called all of a sudden. But
There are so many spells, you know. How can you remember everything?
yeah, but it's all good. But right now we're at even stocks right now. Oh my gosh. Yeah. See, and typically Hero beats like a lot of the zoners just from bounce alone, as you see
Yeah.
right there.
You get bounced and you go, okay, bye. And, then they have a huge portion of the map where they just kind of have to go, I don't know, I guess I'll try all of the secondary aspects of my kit,
Yeah,
literally
right.
designed around
Yeah,
this. and
you have
you're
to force
countering
Me Gunner to do the one thing they hate the most, approach. Oh my gosh!
it. And there goes all of his mana for a solid kill.
Yeah, for sure. But even then, even if something's bad were to happen, he's still up a whole nother stock. So it's not that big of a deal
Yeah.
with without the mana.
Hmm.
Oh, but right now it's not looking so hot.
But,
Okay, Heinous gets back into the center stage.
All right, what does
Oh my
Loose Leaf
gosh.
have to do if he wants to take this,
Oh,
this
kaboom.
back?
And this was interesting too, because Hero's up tilt when he does that wide slash, that covers the whole platform right above him. It's pretty interesting. So he can wait out any option you have up there and just do that.
Dang.
Kind of same thing with this Fair and Bear too. Oh, you saw that shield?
Yep. Clanked it on the shield.
Oh, here we go.
Gets the other bounce.
This is the part where Hero starts to cheat.
Yep. It gets Psych up.
Oh, uh-oh. Don't let him grab you. Yeah.
And
Frieza! it's the level 3 chunks where he grabs you in Dragon Ball Fighters. And
nice.
specifically when he grabs Frieza, it's so great. It's so great.
Up and away.
You need to be stopped.
Yeah, honestly, he could have hocus pocus and with pretty much anything. He was in a great position.
Yeah.
I really don't know what
Yeah.
Loose Leaf.
Hawk, I wish we could get a get a Hocus Pocus and see them just grow twice its size and just kill them at 0 with a crit. That'd be something, huh?
Mm.
Oh, but we got the
We have we have worse things to complain
Oh,
about.
yeah,
Now,
we
I
got-
remember when Hero came out, people were like, "Man, Hero should get banned," and now people are like, "No one cares."
Yep, we got the last surprise happening on FD. It's gonna be we got some really funky music with a match that may take a while, but again, see, as I said before in the previous match about me Gunner, like even if you're fighting in a match where you have a lot of anti-zoning options, once someone is stuck at the ledge, that's when they're just free range to shoot whatever they want, except when bounce is there.
And you know, he's playing around this bounce to the best of his abilities.
Ooh, ooh. Oh wow, I'm surprised that FTL didn't actually connect.
Both of them are just kind of zoning around each other pretty
Oh,
well.
great nair.
Uh,
Okay, so we're seeing a lot of FTLs coming out from loose leaves now.
Loose Leaf did change his setup though, because he's got charge shot now,
Yeah,
as opposed to one of the other bombs that he was running before.
yeah, it's actually pretty interesting that he decided to go for charge shot. Because speaking of which, because it doesn't really change too much of the game plan per se, unless he really want to shoot it just before bounce goes away. Oh, catches that roll.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I mean, before Heinous
Oh.
had such a solid lead that I was wondering, like, man, what can Me Gunner even do?
Oh
in this
my
matchup?
God,
But
great catch, forcing him
Loose
to air dodge from that missile.
Loose Leaf is saying, "Oh, trust me, there's plenty I can do." The only time that there's an issue is when he has bounce. As long as he doesn't have bounce,
Yep.
Loose Leaf is
That's the guy who sells flex tape. How about a little more?
exactly. But bounce in this
Oh.
matchup is damn good.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Matchup defining.
Oh,
And
here
there
comes
he
the
goes.
bounce.
He gets
Okay,
it.
now we're in cheating mode right now.
He'd be really cheating if he got the crit there, but
Oh, Flame Slash not connecting, but he's holding his shield too long. Oh, nice up B right there. Was it funny? It was very interesting is that, like, you can even reflect a hero's up B too, but it doesn't work out for the person who reflects it.
no siree.
Oh,
Ooh.
just barely misses that punish and gets hit by the F smash right there. Good capitalization there from Loose Leaf.
Gets hit with the skratata.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it just hits back the mine too. That's not a lot of people know. You can actually hit that back. It does detonate a little bit afterwards, but you can still swat it away.
Nope. Get out of here.
Got the oof. And right now, Loosely is finally, for the first time in the set, has finally got like a good amount of lead right here. It might be percent lead, but we all know Hero can just kill him at 0 with whack or thwack. Oh, okay, not getting that up smash right there. Fair. We're gonna get ledge trap situation right here. Okay, avoids a mine, but now the roles are reversed. Okay, what can
Loose
we get
Leaf
here?
has this game in
Oh,
the bag.
wow! The last bit of the out smash catching that roll from Heinous. I was not expecting that to land right there.
We see that the leaves are loose because his opponent is the one in the bag.
Yeah!
The game's in the bag.
Well, that was definitely an interesting match right there. You know what? I want to think that the last surprise gave Loose Leaf some power right there. That would have given me power because I definitely do love Persona 5 soundtrack. It's pretty great.
It slaps, man. That's a good one.
Oh yeah. Okami saying easy clap right there. But yes, Hawk, it's a shame that there's no weeklies where you're at. Come back to us, please.
Yeah, you got just get it started.
Oh yeah. Okay, now
Everyone
Now-
could do with more smash scenes.
Now Heinous opting to counterpick the Kalos. So it's a pretty interesting because we just all it does is give each other a lot more room. But it also means that whoever is stuck in the corner at least has that platform to retreat to, just in case they're having a hard time dealing with all the projectiles from a disadvantaged position.
Yeah, and I think that it's not really a
Oh.
counter pick so much as just a neutral stage that's kind of good for both.
Yeah.
Depending on the
Ooh.
situation. And we see Loose Leaf using that platform to escape the ledge trap.
Yeah, even though he didn't land on that, he still used that as a way to trick Heinous to thinking that he'll land on there. And Heinous, even though he opted to use an option that's more below it, it was still a good option to just like get around him.
Mm.
Oh, that's you have to. We're back to those grenades. So interesting about those bouncing grenades is that like it has a good amount of shield stun. So it's never a good idea to shield it. That's why oftentimes you just want to like avoid it altogether.
Good to know.
Oh!
And bam.
Yeah!
Hits him.
Let's go!
Hits him with the skabam!
Yeah, something like that.
And now he's got oomph.
And HoG's like, whoa, what? Oh, bounce. There we go. Here we go. It's time to invalidate more than half of your kit right here.
Yeah, it is not
Oh,
good, but it
great off
does
smash
nothing about that
again,
up smash.
right there. See-
It comes off of the platform and gets bounced. That is
I like how the bounce is making the grenade just, no pun intended, bounce off the bounce. It was pretty silly, actually.
just kind of drops.
Yeah, he was like ting, ting, ting. Oh, great up there. So, Lucy's also been really good at conditioning you to jump a lot when you're by the ledge. And just when you think you can avoid all these projectiles, you got an up air waiting to shark you from down under.
And
See,
Heinous has the power here to close out the stock.
Yep.
But
Oh,
Loose Leaf is doing a great job of saying, don't come here.
Yeah, Heinous did a really. Oh my gosh. Heinous was doing an amazing job avoiding all these projectiles, finding these clean hits in. Okay, gets hit away from the ledge, and now loosely gains center stage back. And usually in this kind of matchup, especially with a zoner, like whoever gains control of center practically wins the game.
Ooh, man, what a bad up smash, just like Samus's, because people just fall out.
Oh,
That was almost a beautiful combo into the up air, but it was just a little bit.
yeah. Oh my gosh. See, look at this obstacle course that Heinous has to go through. Again, see, yeah, that's why I said before. He's conditioning him to jump over these projectiles and then just gets clipped by the up air. Amazing job again from Loose Leaf.
Yeah, Loose Leaf is showing
But
that that first match, went in Heinous' favor, but the second match was definitely Loose Leaf's, right? He's saying, I know how to play this matchup. I know what I should be doing here. Even when you do get bounce, I'm still going to keep trucking. You know?
It's like when me Gunner puts out that obstacle course for you to deal with. It's like it's so difficult to pick an option that you're not in danger of. Because like you think, yeah, all these projectiles, just jump over, then you get hit by up air or fair, right? You gotta choose your options wisely. What makes it hardest the most, really, is that you're forced to pick an option from this situation.
And he has something to cover every option. It's just a matter of a guessing game, right? Like,
Yeah,
does he know what you're gonna do? How good are you at mixing it up, right?
yeah.
Look at him, put him there and keep him in the corner with that up
Oh my
air.
gosh. Oh, gets clipped by the missile. Oh, okay, doesn't get too framed there. Oh, what? It gets hit by the back?
Oh,
Okay,
man.
good DI right there, though. Oh my gosh. The gun didn't even hit him. It looks like his
forever.
leather jacket. It's so silly. Okay, Snooze not coming out. Oh, catching the air dodge. Fourth, though. Yep, yeets him off stage.
But with an oomph or...
Okay, not getting the two frame.
Honestly,
Okay.
I like going for the oomph a little bit more there because, maybe
Oh.
you'll hit him with the 2-frame, but that doesn't mean that he's dead, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oomph.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Oh yeah, you don't want to keep shielding that. Oh, back throw. No,
Ooh,
still not
wow.
enough. You gotta thank Callus for that one. Oh, I like that early uppy right there. Very
And,
smart from
Yeah,
Heinous.
what a great stage counter pick.
Oh, did not kill up throw. Is me gonna even have a kill throw? Oh, catching that air dodge down
He
with the
does
dash
have
attack.
a kill dash attack, though.
Yeah. Got blasted him in the face right there.
Mm-hmm. Man, two great players giving us some great games.
Yeah, these two players are definitely great.
Loose Leaf currently up 1 game, but all of these games have been insanely close. This could go absolutely any way.
And Hawk saying, Heinous, open the menu. It's helpful. You might have a point. But sometimes in a match, when you're fighting a character like me, Gunner, you don't even a lot of times have the time to even look at everything you have.
Yeah. Sometimes you just... Honestly, I think that if this... Oh, what'd I say? Here it is.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, he was hovering the wall.
He tricked us there for a second.
I was almost a genius.
He's teasing me.
He says, "All right, whatever."
Oh, okay. Last surprise again. Here we go. So last surprise helped loosely secure the game, but this time, last surprise may help out Heinous with the counter pick to FD right here with Rob on top of that.
Yeah, we'll see who is this surprise for. I mean, honestly, if it's the last surprise, this game is going to loose leaf. But you know,
Listen.
I think the real last surprise is that you know, Heinous has been going anybody but Rob this entire tournament, and now here he is.
Yeah, I mean, as they say, by the time it hits you, it will be your last surprise, and it'll be might be a Game 5 situation. But let's just see what happens from here. Okay.
That Nair being super safe on shield, and that back air not being safe on shield.
I thought
but
that gyro was going to clip him there. Oh my gosh. Okay, decides to roll away from the missile. So when you're dealing with with missile or most projectiles, it's usually not a good idea to roll away because it's still going to come your way anyway. But great down smash to cat style roll from ledge. Good stuff there from Heinous taking the first stock. Oh, it gets him with the gyro. Oh, with good shield. Shielding right after coming down with Nair. Dealing with Rob Nair is very deceptive because you think you can just punish him once he lands, but if he spaces it correctly, you can't exactly punish him.
Really can't.
Oh, good shield.
That
okay,
is
good punish right there too.
That move lasts forever and is way safer than you'd think. Loose leaf able to close it out after only taking 26%.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's trying to end it
Heinous
early
trying to rob the stock.
Yeah, as they say.
But you know, luckily for loose leaf, he doesn't.
Yeah, he decided to jump out of that situation. If he didn't press the button, he was dead there. Oh my god, Gyro stopping the fair. And Gyro was putting a lot of work here too, because Gyro can a lot of times stop any kind of incoming projectiles too. And on top of that, Rob's laser is transcendent, so it will go through all the projectiles that Me Gunner will try to go out. If this Me Gunner set had a reflector or an absorb, then it'll definitely spell not good news for Heinous. But it looks like we don't have reflector or the absorb shield.
Yeah.
He gets hit by that back air, clean stock right there from Heinous.
He's been playing a few different Me Gunners, and I think we've seen him change between all three of the options for neutral B.
Yeah.
And I honestly have no idea what makes him choose which one, why he's going for which in each game, but...
Oh, I like that. Oh, okay. See, that was so good. So you saw in the previous games how Loose Leaf has been catching Heinous' like high options with up air. So with like a character like Rob, he can stall out that option to bait it out and then come down safely. And great up smash right there. Heinous is like, you know what? I see you're a big fan of up smash. Here's my up smash.
Oh yeah, and you know, with how close those games with Hero were going, it kind of makes you wonder, man, why didn't he go Rob earlier? Is it just that Loose Leaf doesn't know, you know, wasn't expecting the change of pace?
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see in my favorite Game 5.
Great. Man, as I say, you know, this is actually what we predicted. It was the last surprise against Loose Leaf.
Mm-hmm.
And is that true, Khalib? Is that what's going to happen? I don't think you can hear me. It's all good.
Yeah. It's fun. After such a commanding win, Heinous looks like he's sticking with Rob, and Loose Leaf is giving himself a second to pick the right tunes for the match. Kind of calm down, maybe ice Heinous out a little bit, just, you know, really take that time to process what he wants to do, which set he wants to go for.
Yeah, okay.
And here we go in the final match between Heinous and Loose Leaf.
You know, one would think that watching Rob fight Me Gunner you would think it would be a really boring match to watch, but I think it's super, super interesting just watching how they go about avoiding each other's projectiles and see how they respect each other from that aspect. And it's really been interesting too because Heinous switched off like a character or two into Rob.
Yep, and you know, both of them are just putting out so many projectiles that they're both controlling so much space.
Oh,
That's-
unfortunate recovery right
He's
there.
at 125 though, so you know, it happens.
It do be like that, but it is game 5,
They're
so
being safe.
every stock counts.
Every stock counts.
Oh, yeah, catching the high option up there
Heinous
again.
goes, yeah, I know that you're Rob and you can go real high, and I'm gonna call out just how high you're gonna
Yes. Oh, yep. See, I like what Loose Leaf is doing. He's putting down those grenades and those projectiles on the ground to make it a hazardous landing for Heinous and forcing him to go high. And now, because of that, he was able to get a stock.
go. Oh yeah, we see him do the Avatar State special of up smash into down smash.
Oh, yeah?
Just spam those special those
Ooh.
smash attacks and get a kill.
Yeah, and you saw how Rob's laser just went through both of the missile and the grenades. I said before, Rob's laser is transcendent, so it will just go right through that without a care in the world. That's why a lot of times Rob can contend against practically most zoners in the game just from laser alone.
He says, yeah, you're going to try and space me out, and I'm going to do the same thing, except Gyro controls space for longer, and my laser goes through whatever
Great
you're
up
doing.
smash.
But up smash goes through Heinous' stock. That's what really matters. He's recovered so well after that first stock going relatively early.
The flying DDT. Here we go. Oh, okay. I did go side B off stage. I did like that idea, but it was a little bit too late on that.
Heinous is just a
Okay.
little bit.
See, okay, so there we go. See, that's what I was trying to look for again. With Gyro being put out there like that, blocking a lot of the projectiles and even interrupting it on top of that. You just have to be careful if Loose Leaf does decide to pick it up and use it against him, but Loose Leaf hasn't really done that really at all.
Heinous is also.
Can we get out the up air? No, try to waste on an option, but doesn't get it. Oh my gosh. Unfortunate not be able to get that, but gets this one though.
Which
get air
coast
dodge.
to coast, not enough to close it out.
What we got here? Another one? Are we going to get an up air? Yes, there we go.
Wow.
It's
very
last
quick match.
stock situation.
And Heinous only has 25% on him, so it's dead even. This is shown to be a fantastic match.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, going extremely high, going back to mixing out where he was going to land. Great stuff from Heinous there. And Loose Leaf, again, he's trying to set up that minefield on the ground, forcing him to go high. And great shield grab right there, forcing him back onto the other side of the ledge.
Yeah, and, you know, this minefield would be hard for a lot of characters
Oh my
to get
gosh,
around.
barely alive. Yeah. Oh my gosh, okay. Almost took it with that dash attack. Oh, grabs the gyro, but that's exactly what he wants. Oh, barely does not connect with that.
It's gone
It's
for
a really bad situation right here. He needs to get
times.
away from this ledge. Oh my gosh, that was such a smart option to go grab, but he does not get it. This could be it. Oh, does not get the punish.
Misses the up smash and gets hit by Loose Leaf's up smash. That was so close. Really came down to the very last hit.
Yeah, that was definitely the right call from Heinous, but unfortunately went a little bit too far. But you know what? It'd be like that. In those very high stress, last game, last stock situations, anything can happen in that kind of thing. And you can't fault them for that kind of pressure on your back with something like that.
And you can't fault either of them. They both played out of their minds, giving us some great games all the way up until Game 5. You know, keeping it close throughout the entire set and through that entire last match.
Yeah.
Now we have Fillie versus Loose Leaf.
Oh yeah. So we saw how great Loose Leaf is at setting up the minefield on the ground, forcing you to go high. But now let's see what happens when double jump armor comes into effect here. When he goes for like an offensive option in the air, right? And like lower percents, it may not matter too much. But once he gets him off stage and hits him out of it, that's when it becomes very problematic for Yoshi.
Oh yeah, and you know, Heinous last round was able to go super high because he's Rob and kind of just circumvent most of it, just wibble his way down. But Yoshi cannot do that. But he does have really great aerial momentum otherwise to kind of weave through all of these projectiles.
Yeah, and you saw how the heavy armor from the double jump actually saved him there, not getting hit, not getting flinched from the fair.
Mhm.
That's what's really gonna help Yoshi in this matchup. But on his way down, when he's no longer has that, then it becomes very problematic. Really, Yoshi's game plan really is just really to get him off stage and then get like an edge guard. Otherwise, he wants to juggle him off the top.
Yep, and you know, Fillie is definitely aware of this, and so we'll see him just how. Wow, that was great loose leaf blocking the egg and then parrying the follow-up hit.
Wow! Whoa! Oh, but does not get that up smash right there.
Whoa, indeed. Dead even still.
Oh my God.
134.
Yeah, you saw how the missile knocked him out of his double jump. See, that could have been an extremely scary situation if Loose Leaf was more closer towards the ledge to capitalize on that.
It sure was.
Oh.
And Phillie's able to hit him with the up air on that platform and take that stock off.
Yeah, once Loose Leaf missed that opportunity by the ledge, he got stuck on the platform, and Fillie definitely capitalized on that.
Phillie's doing a good job at waiting in shield.
Oh, there we go.
Proper
It's
mount.
the Fillie special right here, trying to juggle you really high and gets you up right above him. Being above Yoshi is like a big no-no. Yoshi's really good at juggling his opponents.
This is definitely true.
Oh my God! And Fillie is doing an extremely good job at contesting his own contesting the projectiles with his egg. And what's great that he can do this off stage. And so, like, Loose Leaf has to be careful when he decides to throw out his own,
Yeah.
otherwise he gets hit himself.
Loose Leaf has not been able to set up that minefield that we were talking about, that obstacle course that Fillie has had to bob and weave around.
Ooh.
Because Fillie has just been having the pressure on Loose Leaf really hard, to the point where Loose Leaf hasn't really been able to set up and has been able to call out when he's trying to set up those projectiles and throws an egg out.
Yeah, and right now Fillie does have a substantial lead, a big substantial percent lead right here. And what's interesting that both characters, they throw out projectiles to cover their landings. Oh, that's gonna be an easy punish right there. Yep, there we go.
Bada
Ha!
bing, bada boom.
Let's go. Now last suck right here for Loose Leaf. And Loose Leaf, even though he's been doing a good job whenever Fillie is off stage, but the problem is that Phillie's been finding his way in more times than not in the neutral. And then really capitalizing whenever an egg does ends up landing. Oh, the egg lane to that. Oh, good air dodge, but still ends up catching the landing right there. That Phillie's just so good at like sticking to his opponents.
He really is fantastic at that. And again, like we've commented on before, Fillie just does a great job at finding his in and putting some pressure on, and then just not taking his foot off of the gas whatsoever until he literally has to, right? Until the car is off the cliff.
Yeah. Great egg lay too. And Fillie is just completely on top of him and getting a lot of these egg lays right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I thought he was going to kill him off the top with egg. Oh, catching the landing again. Being above Yoshi is so scary, especially with your character that don't have good landing options.
Yeah, and, you know, Fillie used exactly that, right? He went up there with the egg and said, you think I'm going to egg again? And I'm not. I'm just going to sit down here and wait because you're scared, and so you're going to, you know, you're waiting to see what I do, and then I'm just going to kill you with that up smash. And that's how he seals out game one. Let's see if Loose Leaf is able to, you know, find that proper spacing and the proper pacing in order to put together that obstacle course for Yoshi to really have to navigate around.
And also, this is Losers Finals, by the way.
This is Losers Finals. So it's an important one for both of these players. The winner of this has to fight...
has to fight me.
It has to fight 6, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta fight 6 a.m. Hopefully he'll be ready for it.
Yeah. You know, there's a decent chance, though, that whoever wins this, you know, by the time they win, if they bring it to a game 5, maybe 6 will be asleep, you know? He wakes up at 6 a.m. after all. That's a little early. So.
Very true facts. Though I do hear that it is always 6 a.m., so his opponents do have to be very wary about that. But more so, let's go back to this game here. Okay, Right now, it's
Loose
more or
Leaf
less even right here. Oh, accident.
is doing
so
a great
egg roll.
job at finding that spacing and finding the time to put
Oh.
out all of those projectiles. But Fillie says, nope. I'm gonna find my way in and gonna get some serious damage on you. Right now they're back to playing footsies, playing around each other's ranges.
Hmm?
Fillie keeps
Oh my
punishing,
gosh! That offstage snipe!
Fillie keeps putting Loose Leaf in positions where Loose Leaf wants to try and hit a get-up attack, but he just can't, and Fillie
Ooh.
punishes him for that hard. Let's see
Yeah.
if he adapts to that.
Yeah. And right now, Loose Leaf has been adapting, has some good adaptation right now. It's definitely better missile placements as before too. Oh my gosh. Oh, great back air again. Oh, okay. Almost
So
got that
close.
thing frame.
At 42, that would have been, crushing.
Yeah, and right now what I like right now is that Loose Leaf has been more closer to the ledge whenever Fillie is off stage, instead of like being like more closer towards center and then trying to shoot stuff when he's off stage.
He's definitely figuring out as this game goes on where he needs to be
Ooh.
in order to get this stream of projectiles
Mhm.
in difficult places
Oh
for
my gosh,
Yoshi
what
to
a
deal
parry.
with. Because I mean, where you place these projectiles and how you use them is different in each matchup based on the tools that each character has available to them.
Mm.
So
I
he's
see.
been doing a great job at playing in that perfect range.
Great up smash. Oh my gosh, that was great.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And
Ooh.
Fillie
Answers
gets
right
him with
back.
a star KO. 0-0, both players on their last stock. We just have a 4-minute and 30-second game is all this is.
Oh, yeah,
One stock, 4-minute, 30 seconds.
Yeah, that timer never looked so good as it did now.
Ain't that the truth?
Wow, whoa! Oh my gosh, you try to
Whoa,
get the cheesy
indeed.
egg lay. Oh, see, one thing I also want to see from Loose Leaf is that whenever he sees Fillie coming down from really high, especially without like a double jump, is to like throw an F smash. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that DI might have not been the greatest right there.
Yeah. What happened there is it just got into like a bit of a slobber knocker, and man, yeah, the pressure was on, and Loose Leaf just was too busy just trying to react and like get some damage in when what he needed to do was just kind of take that breathing room, find some space, and reestablish.
Yeah.
But Fillie said, nope, I won't let you do that, and closed out the game with some oppressive pressure.
Yeah, and it really looked like Loose Leaf definitely had some good adaptation game too, but Fillie was able to just bring it back and realizing what was really going on, and readapt it fairly quickly. And as you just saw, it took out that last stock fairly quickly as well.
Yeah, so we had a last stock game, and let's see if Loose Leaf is able to bring it not only to last stock, but to his own victory, and then take 3 more, or if Fillie is going to close it out here to get into finals against 6.
Yeah, Fillie right now has a lot of momentum on his back, and Fillie is definitely a momentum-based player. If Loose Leaf doesn't find an answer to this right in this game, then he's gonna fall short very quickly.
And I think that just from the last game to now, right, you can see that pacing, that like high octane pacing, has continued, and it is currently in Loose Leaf's favor.
Oh.
Loose Leaf has been playing a lot more, passive and a little bit slower, setting up these projectiles.
Yeah.
And now that he's kind of really just letting it rip and keeping the pressure on, we're seeing that Fillie has to adapt to that.
Yeah. And what I also like what I'm seeing is that Lucy is actually opting to go more up close, and getting a lot of these grabs and back airs has been super good too. Because a lot of times you would want to like shield a lot or jump away a lot when you see like a stream of projectiles coming your way. The last thing you would expect is someone running up and grabbing.
That is certainly true.
Probably try to parry that right there.
And Loose Leaf is saying, hey, I am not out of this tournament. Like, this is not the end for me. I am a darn good player, and you've got to respect me, man. Because I'm not going to just surrender this last
nice.
game to you. I don't know if it's that upbeat. I know one of me Gunner's
Oh,
upbeats
great back
can
air right
spike
there.
like at the very beginning.
Oh!
Whoa,
Oh,
what was
a
that?
little friendly fire from the grenade right there. As I said
Yeah.
before, you can hit that grenade back at him.
Yeah. Wow. Fillie doing a great job at closing out that stock with the reflected grenade. But Loose Leaf is still in the lead here. And but the
let's try. Oh
the
my
momentum
gosh!
is certainly in favor of Fillie.
Yeah, Fillie.
He is putting the pressure on and
Oh
saying,
my gosh! The air dodge.
Whoop, and,
Okay.
oh,
Oh,
man.
thank goodness.
Loose Leaf is just barely able to get back from that, but Phillie's pressure is insane. He gets up there and
my
eats
God.
the up smash.
Oh.
Loose Leaf only 68% on him. He's saying, "I don't care, buddy. I'm gonna really make it hurt, and I'm gonna keep this lead because I have a game 5 to get to." And first, I need to get to game 4, and there's no way I'm not getting there.
Yeah, Loose Leaf is practically saying to Fillie right now that, listen, it's not over by a long shot. That he can show there's still a lot of fight inside Loose Leaf right now.
And this is exactly what you want to see. This is what separates good players from not as good players, right? That mental resilience.
Oh, barely not breaking the
Wow.
shield. Oh my gosh! Again, shielding that grenade is almost never a good idea. Unless, though, you can out-prioritize it with like an aerial, but it's a multi-hit, so you got to be careful about that. Oh, so right now, oh my God, takes that second stock right there, but it's super high.
All right, he's gonna close this out
here.
with a forward smash. I'm calling it.
Well,
He's gonna bait Fillie to come in to jump in, and then forward smash.
Oh yeah, there we go. See, and this kind of percent is where missiles are really going to be that much more scarier. Mainly because they will hit him out of the heavy armor that much quicker. Oh my gosh! Both the air dodge. Super scary situation right there. Disadvantage state. Oh!
But
great
it's
DI right
coast to
there.
coast.
Oh!
And he up B's to get to center stage, and then bada bing, bada boom. Hits him with the dash attack to close it out.
Bro, I was not expecting him to just run up dash attack like that. That was so ballsy right there. Oh my
really
gosh.
was. I mean,
it really paid off for him, too.
That was the game deciding play. If it hit, which it did, he won it. And if it didn't, he was out. But, you know, Loose Leaf is showing that he has the game sense to know when to do that, right? It's not just that it would have ended if he did it at the wrong time, right? But he knew when to do it to get it at the right time to close that game out in his favor.
Yeah.
Bringing this to a game 4.
Yeah.
That was a commanding game by Loose Leaf, even though Fillie was able to kind of bring it back in the end there and keep it a little bit more close. I think that was really just because Fillie knew that Loose Leaf was trying to close it out, so he's able to punish some of that a little bit more. But if we see that same type of pressure from Loose Leaf this game, I think that we will definitely get to my coveted game 5.
Yeah, and right now there's a lot of fight inside Loose Leaf right now. I'm making sure he's gonna try to reverse this this game right here. He's not gonna go down. He's not gonna go down. At least going swinging. Oh, good F tilt right there, interrupting that. Oh my gosh! And Loose Leaf, he's doing a super good job right now. He's actually he's running around a lot more instead of just mindlessly shooting out projectiles. He's actually positioning himself a lot better, getting a lot of these punishes. But Fillie right now sticking onto him. Up tilt, up air. Oh my gosh! Trying to get really cheeky with that egg throw right there. Oh,
that egg throw
okay.
saved him from a back air or something.
Nice.
Ooh,
See, that's what happens if you don't tech that.
Fillie said, hey, I know you had a good game last game, but I'm not letting you take this to game 5, right? He's putting the pressure on equally as hard, so this is going to be a really darn good game with both players fighting for their bracket life right here, pretty much. I mean, Fillie, if he loses this one, still has one more, but yeah. Loose Leaf is, I think that if Loose Leaf is able to win this one, there's a pretty good shot that that he does the reverse 3-0 and takes it. So.
Oh. And actually, I do. I do wonder because this
Juice
is
box.
this is Philly's counterpick stage right here.
Mm-hmm. Listen, Juicebox, you're wrong, and you know it. We don't need any more Steves. We are a blessed bracket because we don't have many Steves.
That's so funny. I personally don't. I for one personally don't mind fighting Steve, but then again, if we did have more, a lot of our brackets would probably be out for very late.
Yeah,
We probably won't get out until midnight
but you know,
or 6 a.m.
ooh, or 6 a.m., which is exactly where Philly's trying to make this bracket go to. He's trying to get to 6 a.m. And he's trying to put Loose Leaf, make him some chamomile tea and put the lights out.
Yeah, exactly.
Loose Leaf is on his last stock, and let's see who's going home. You know.
Yeah. Oh, great up smash right there. Not taking it though. Thank goodness for Callus there. Oh, nice. Projectile, meeting projectile with the egg. Oh, catching
there's that front
landing
smash I
right
was
there.
talking
Yep,
about.
there we go. S-Man is so good at catching a lot of those kind of landings where you don't have a double jump left and you're just kind of forced to air dodge. Since it has great range, is able to catch that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Sure
Almost
is,
backed out from that missile.
really
That would have been
long-lasting,
funny. Great. Yeah.
Only 93% on Loose Leaf. It's not the position he wants to be in, but it's certainly, he still has a couple hits left before he dies. Some room,
Oh, egg lay. Oh, this could be Scrickle. Yep.
and that's it.
Yep. Ends up.
Fillie
yep.
says goodnight to Loose Leaf, sends him to bed. Fillie is progressing through the night. He's up against 6 a.m.
Yeah, that unfortunate air dodge down after coming out of the egg lay really sealed the fate right there.
That was the game deciding move right there. Good luck. This is gonna be a good one. Hey, there you go. Yeah. All right, so now we're gonna close things out with Fillie against 6. If this goes to game 5 and Fillie wins, then we get the bracket reset, and we don't go to sleep until 6 a.m. But yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Definitely a good one. A great match to watch. 6 a.m. versus Fillie. We've got Incineroar versus Yoshi. This is the rematch. Phillie's saying, hey, that win before was a fluke. And 6 a.m. is here to say, ha-ha! No, because I am great. So, now that he's gone, I can turn the fan directly onto myself. Whoa, 6 a.m. going Incineroar. Wow, who would have thunk it? We've got the complimentary pink versus green. It's like it's 2009 again. And 6 a.m. putting the hurt on. Let's see how much he remembers from the timing of the last match against Fillie. I'm curious to see if he still has him downloaded after all of these matches. I mean, he was just commenting him, but we'll see if. And the hallmark of that will be the. We do need to start doing predictions. We gotta have like a bracket. We need to have like a super bracket and let everyone. Ooh. Gets him with the. Wow. Gets him with the egg to cinch him down, but Fillie is at 145 and liable to die soon. 6 a.m. goes for that high up B, and he's starting to look for those revenges. Closes it out with the forward air. Wow, so close. Man, they're both trying to put the moves on each. And, you know, Six was seeing if Fillie was asleep at the wheel. Normally, in that position, Incineroars just kind of let it whiff and let you fall. But he knows that Fillie can recover from there, so he's like, hey, are you going to attack this, or are you going to die? Got him on the ledge, but Fillie, ooh, just barely still in range for the Alolan Whip. And gets whipped. Whip crack. 133 to 152. Both could die at any given point. Incineroar out here. Foxtrotting for that extra little bit of initial speed. Knows to go for the up timing. And we have an even game, a 4-minute and 35-second one-stock match again. We should, honestly, what we need to do is do points, and if you get 1,000,000 points, you can pick a counter pick stage. Any non-legal stage you force people to fight on. That's the move, and then people will really care. And you can only get that many points by bang. Ooh, and he clips him with the back arrow. False finish, indeed, though. Saved his jump, but Yoshi puts his head in the way and says, "Get out of here." Right, yeah, Fillie definitely going crazy on this, riding his last victory. 6 a.m. going for his counter pick. What series he's going to Sonic? Ooh, Live and Learn is a good one. Nah, I think Live and Learn is the move. Live and Learn. Escape from the City, also a Sonic classic. And this is the thing that's great about these HoG brackets. Six and Fillie, both just having a great time here, right? Like, laughing, cracking jokes in between sets. Ooh. And, man. Fillie trying to get the damage threshold to take that revenge off, but doesn't. And so he is up to 87 already. And Six is putting on the pressure and not taking it off. He's only at 44. And he's saying, hey, good job, but I'm playing now, right? Like, you were already warmed up. I was casting. That first game was just me warming up. Ooh, they both trade. Pretty even, but except for stocks. And Fillie evens it up the stocks right there with the spike. You have to be real careful about that. Yoshi really punishes predictable recoveries, or really just a good recovery read, because Six definitely does not have predictable recovery. But Fillie is a good player, and got a good guess. Oof. And, wow. Six at over 100%. So Fillie really needs to... Fillie needs to close the stock out soon, because this rage is going to be the death of him. If 6 a.m. gets a revenge and then into any solid hit, but he doesn't. That's fine. So Fillie by no means out of this. Only 88%. And definitely more than capable of racking up that damage. going for the tongue to try and get revenge away, and that back air with this tongue sticking out. What up? Eat my feet, he says. 6 a.m. Got the beautiful poses. I don't know how he manages to play with the clock around his neck. I would find that endlessly distracting. But, you know, when you're like 6 and suffering from swag, you know, got no place to go but to come out. Ooh. Yeah. Where is Fillie taking us? Ah. Yes, Snake Eater. Not the instrumental, though. The instrumental is a tragedy. A true travesty. Snake Eater. One of the best songs ever. It's fantastic. I think that that Snake Eater is exactly what Yoshi needs. Although snakes are lizards, and Incineroar, kind of like a man. What are those dudes who eat snakes? Fight snakes. Totally blanking, because it is late for me, but that's all right. 6 do be goated with the sauce, for real. Fillie is realizing that there are no versions of Snake Eater that have the lyrics, which is a bummer, because the lyrics are great. Still, that was like the last frame of double. Oh, but tongue does not. The Eggly does not count as a grab. Didn't know that. That's enough to knock him out of double revenge. But he gets it right back and sends Fillie flying. Mashing the up B to get out and avoid the forward ace. Yeah, yes, mongoose. Thank you. I know it's a mongoose, but my brain totally just dumps proper nouns, or really any noun, whenever I need to think of exactly that noun. And it's only nouns. I don't know why. But I blank out on nouns all the time. It's really embarrassing. Especially if it's the punchline of a joke. But that's fine. Woo. Incineroar being that mongoose and eating the snake. Eating the snake that is the lizard Yoshi, in a way. Nouns do be nuts. Like, what even is a noun? A person? A place? A thing? Those are all totally different. Yet they're all nouns. You're telling me that people are on an equal playing field with just things? Come on. Except for Tango. Great caster. Yeah, right, like, parts of speech, what's up with that? Somebody was like, this word is different. Speaking of unhinged behavior, though, we have 6 a.m. just starting off with revenge. Doesn't get it, but, you know, whatever. He's saying, down and smash, kind of like a spot dodge, basically. Slams him. What an early kill. And, you know, we've said it before, we'll say it again. Fillie is hugely a momentum player, and the momentum is swinging out of his favor. You can see it in the way that he's playing, right? But he did get that Navy, that switch to the Navy Yoshi, seeing if that's gonna make the difference. But right now, he is down to his last stock, and 6 is at 55%. This is tough to come back from, especially now that 6 knows he needs to go for those desperate plays, right? He needs to rack up damage, so he's just gonna say, yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna get revenge. I'm just gonna use revenge all the time, and what are you gonna do? Nothing. 6 a.m. closing it out at 69%. What a man. Fillie had a great run, coming in second. 6 a.m. cinching it out in first. 6 sent me into losers, so I'm glad to see that he won, because, you know, that means that it's, like, kind of alright that I lost to him, you know? Maybe if I was up against somebody else, you know? But, alas. So, that was a great game. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Hope you guys had a great time watching. I know I had a great time casting for the most of the night. Had a great time in bracket. Mondays, if you're free, why don't you come with me? Join me on the couch. Join us on the sticks. And until next time, peace out, everybody. And stay nouns, you know? Be nouns. Don't be adverbs or verbs, you know? Be a person. Be a thing. Be nouns, yeah. So, we'll see you guys next Monday. I gotta go to sleep. I'll see you guys later.